Okay. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, everyone. Welcome to the stream. How is everyone today? I want to start off by thanking Bearded Bucket for the gifted memberships. Pre-stream gifted memberships, thank you. Pex Peppers, hey Bill, hey Andres, hey Dave, hey Pezliz, welcome. Geocacher and Phil and Morden, sorry. Maurice, Mike, Bearded Bucket, Dark 3D Dimension, Malfrey. How is everyone? Hey Nick. Hey Steve. Who else do we have? John and Jaeger and Colin, Kit. I scrolled up so then I missed everyone that's been chatting since. So, hey Ajax. Hey Cheesy Potato. Hey Kalnai. Dr. Dave, welcome. Makermind Nexus. How are folks? Hey Dark Neutrino. Kevin and Steven and Timor. What do we have here? Northern California Customs, member for 21 months. You're welcome. I'm glad to do the content. Hey Shane. Hey Mad Cat. Hey Cliff. RP Heebie Jeebies. Welcome. Hey Evidence. Hey Lee. Rod. B McNichol. Jeff. Obi-Wan. Welcome. Here we are. Brian T. Member for 19 months. Thank you. Hey Tight Jen. Who else do we have? Aquas, welcome. Mr. Grinch, 3Dify. Hey, Sean, and I presume Laura. There we are. We are back on the Rook build today. So we shall be... Quick, change my video card. I am very impressed. I'm very surprised that that was successful. So those that don't know, Nero did a live video card swap. Well, he interrupted the stream and shut down his computer, but he swapped a video card and changed position of his capture card in the middle of the stream and was able to come back within like 3 to 5 minutes. It's impressive. Toes, thanks for being a member. Shammy, thanks for the gifted memberships. Holy moly. Derek, thanks for the gift and memberships. And Thomas, thanks for being a member. To get this done, I need to see Milo stuff soon. Well, we're not going to finish the Rook today. We will hopefully get wiring and mechanical assembly done. I want to make sure, we wouldn't have finished it today anyway, because I want to make sure that we have a good stream worth of playing with Marlin, seeing how to configure it, what that process is, and then doing a print. So I think we have an entire stream worth of that content. So what's going to happen is I am going to start the Milo build next weekend. I've got almost all the parts printed. I'm ready to go. That is going to happen. I want to use it to do some other stuff that's coming up. So I kind of want to get it done, and it's exciting and stuff. So we will be shifting gears, but then we'll come back to this right after the Milo. I won't do anything else until we come back to this and finish it off. So I don't want to rush this into being finished. And I don't want to delay the Milo build either. So where else are we? Hey, Viney. And Bugo, thanks for becoming a member. Has evolved into Seasick. Seasick? What? Oh, the CNC. I see. And malicious. What's the printer back there inside of Phoenix? We'll talk about that in a moment. That's the upcoming Tuesday series. Has to do with that printer there. So we'll watch whatever's planned. Marlon will be 2 streams alone. I don't think so. I think we'll be able to do it in a stream. If it takes 2 streams, then we'll do it. We'll give it what it deserves. What else? I am catching up. Hey, Naraku, welcome. Hey, Knights. Welcome, new members. Press that like button. Yes, press the like button. So part of this stream build series is Fabreeko has provided the kit for this. Fabreeko has also provided a coupon code in the description that if you put one of the Mark 1 kits and the 2020 upgrade kit in your cart and then put Steve Builds as the coupon code, you'll get the 2020 extrusions for free. So along with that, we are doing our usual weekly or streamly printer filament, Polymaker filament giveaway. So the link is in the pin post and the description. We do that drawing at the 3-hour mark. You must be here, and we really try hard to get to 300 likes before that giveaway time. So let's see, still catching up. Nero just started the Milo. Yep. I'm on the tail end of the creators that received kits, but that's okay because I have a lot that's been going on. I've been busy. It's still going to be a great build, and you're going to get my take on it. So, do you print the LDO Milo parts or the stock ones? I have done a combination of LDO parts and parts that I tweaked, and I'll talk about that when we do the build and why I did it and what I did. So, is the shed done? Lars, the shed is done. I'm so amazed. I'm so happy. There should be less things behind me, much less things over here and much less things over here. I feel like I'm in a bigger spot right now. It's really nice. I'm still catching up. Derek, going to ping and get Scott Latine to attend the Marlin stream. Awesome. It'd be nice to have him around to provide some support. That's appreciated. And thanks for the super chat. Hey, Collie. So if I need to doing Poides project and tending to sick kid. Well, I hope they feel better, Shammy. One Marlin stream to compile and fix errors, 2 streams to print. I've got some pretty good support. The Keith B has sent me some information. I think we'll be okay. So let's see. Haven't messed with Marlin for a couple of years. How long were you off grid last Sunday? Not at all. It only flickered enough to reset my network, and I had no other power outages. Even though I was sitting there waiting because I wasn't printing, I wasn't doing any other projects or any other things that required like filming or printing, but I didn't lose power in the storm. Just flickered power. There's a game today, Sean? I didn't know. We use 110 or 220, it'll be a 220. Sanity, welcome. Are you pre-stuffing the shed or is it as electric fan? I am absolutely pre-stuffing it. 100%. I'm gonna regret that, but it's pre-stuffed. If anybody is on my Discord, I did post a little video walk around of the shed. If you go in there and search for posts from me on Friday, in the general channel, they're there. Link to my Discord is in the description. So, hey local maker, hey Alex, hey Skyrim, Swedish. How is the shed? It is spacious. I mean, it's only a 10 by 12, but I got the tall version, so it's a foot higher than their normal 6'7". It's like 7.5 feet tall for the walls, and then the peak in the ceiling, there's no cross braces for the roof, so it peaks to like 10 feet. So, did the atmospheric river delay the shed? Not really. I had already scheduled it when that came through. I think we can hear a bit that there are less stuff in the room, tiny bit more accurately. I'm not surprised, Maurice. Still catching up. There was a newer version of Rook unveiled Bastion. Nice. Do Americans realize how far off the radar Super Bowl is in the rest of the world? Well, we did a survey last week. I did a survey to see whether I should stream on Sunday or not. I had thought briefly to switch to Saturday, but Luke was doing his birthday celebration stream, and I didn't want to overlap that. So I'm glad that folks, it was like 90% said to stream on Sunday. So here we are. Hey, K2 Kevin, welcome. Joe, thanks for being a member. Who else? We are almost done. Saturday Night Shed that's WPC. What's WPC? It's a tough shed is the brand. I went ahead and ordered it basically prefabbed. I'm glad I did because I wouldn't have it anywhere near done by now. What outlet do you have for the 220 spindle? I heard 20 amp is sufficient, so thinking about installing a NEMA 620. I have a 50 amp. I think it's a 50 amp outlet here, but I can run something if I need to. Joe, thanks for the gifted memberships. Hey, John, welcome. And we are almost caught up. Sissy Kid, welcome. Jay, welcome. Thomas. PF Dennis, thanks for the gifted memberships. All the February memberships. Nice mug. Oh yeah, I got my Smurf mug today. Sunday's just right around without the stream. Aren't right. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna call myself caught up. We need to get going on here. There was a question on the printer here. So this is the second V2 that I built. It's a 250 with an LDO green frame. Has a Mandela Roseworks bed that I modified, and otherwise it's basically spec. It does have the GE5C Z joints, and it is running a Duet 2 with the Duet 5, Do 5, whatever, with Clipper on it though. So it is still running Clipper. The plan on Tuesday's stream is to overhaul it with the Leviathan and Nighthawk, Common Anomaly X-Rail, Whopping Pockards special edition anodized, backers, a Vitali CNC tap, and I think that covers what we're doing on it. But that'll be a Tuesday series. Yeah. That's a beta V2. Hey Josh. Hey Rick. I'm getting an error with the discount code. Uh-oh. Are you around, Shammy? Do you know if the discount code is still active? Hector said it would be active for the duration of this build series. That's the point, Dave. We're a community here, right? Oh, it's not getting Zol. It is getting a Galileo 2. It's getting a Galileo 2. So that is, like I said, that is the Tuesday series. The reason I'm starting on this one rather than I've been talking about the Zol and double T CNC 9mm gantry on the Trident, the reason I'm doing this one first is because this is a printer that doesn't work right now. I had a beta version of Revo Roto on this for a long time, using that, and it hasn't been put back together since. And so it's not a working printer. My Trident that I'm gonna do that other work to is a well-working printer right now. It's printing all of my Milo parts. So if I get this one rebuilt and working well, then I can feel comfortable taking apart the Trident that's working well now. The lighting is a bit different. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's what I forgot. Let's fix that. I forgot to turn on my auxiliary lighting. Okay, that should be a little more bright. I gotta get used to it. Who noticed that? Andrew, is it better now? Is it better? Hey Davis, been too long, I've been on the lives. House move is almost completed, awesome. Pick up the Nighthawk replacing SB2040. Has Trident been fixed? No, I haven't gotten to it. The shed, I'm so glad that the shed is done because that gets a whole, not just the physical work doing it, because I can fit stuff in between, but there's a lot of mental energy into that. Getting things ready for it, thinking about what I'm doing. Yeah. So, funny, I just came across your channel yesterday watching the MK4 upgrade kit. Awesome. Welcome, Cold Rain. Welcome. Hey, Morden. Okay, we have a bunch of things to do today. So this is in the description is a link to this page. Yeah, the shed isn't done, it's just getting momentum. That's true. There are big things left to do, but I can put stuff there and I can feel better in here. The quality was good. I did not find any real issues. I mean, it is construction lumber. It's not, things aren't perfect, but there's nothing that I feel like I would have been able to do better or change. There's one teeny tiny spot where I think they ran into a obstruction when they were screwing in the sill plate, so they moved the screw over. I'm gonna ask them if I can get a new sill plate and redo it myself, but that was about it. Vez, thanks for being a member for 21 months. All parts have been printed for my Secura 240. Yep, so we're going to be back on the Charlie's Angel stream on Saturday. We're going to be back on the 3D sets model build. So the shed has does not have a bottom panel, but it does have a very solid deck panel, and then a interlocking tile floor on top of that. Hey, Cash 3D. Installation and internal finishing is a pretty big job. It is. It is. But I don't really have to worry about too much getting that done. That's totally on my time, which means it's going to take a couple of years. Whatever. First print out the ERCF. Congrats. Okay, so this is what we have been building. There are some instructions to go through. I am... for the most part, I have left it alone. The changes I made is I put some holes in this deck panel so it can be screwed down, and I put a couple of extra heat sets in the top plate here, and that. Now, I want to get into, I made a mistake last stream on the belting, okay? Bottom panel of the shed is made of stone. This is true. That's true, Dave. And the builders were impressed. They didn't have to shim it. They didn't have to do anything. It was level. It was even. So when they put it on there, it didn't rock at all. It's a galvanized strut base on those sheds. So it's basically 2x6s or 2x8s that are galvanized steel, and they're 16-inch on center because that's an upgrade I did. They normally do 24-inch. And then that sits on this crushed stone base that I put, and they didn't have to do any additional shimming or leveling, which is, I was happy, because if they shim it, then that puts a high pressure spot, which is just going to settle into the rock anyway. So anyway, I made a mistake when we were belting this last week. There was some question in the instructions on whether you need 2 shims in the front idlers or not. And when I was going through this, I wasn't looking at the right spot to make an accurate decision on that, and it was incorrect. So what happened, and maybe we can get an overhead view here. Let's correct this, and before we move on to other parts of the build. So there are 2 shims here, which is when we came on when I worked on the stream last week, I shifted the pulley up until things were parallel. What I didn't notice is, and I should have noticed, this is a mistake, is the second idler in this XY joint is really what is helping to determine the alignment of the belt. So I was actually able to move this all the way back and notice that the belt here was at a significantly different angle from the belt here, which is what tells me that this is off. We can probably see that similarly on the front, and let me get it. This time we're gonna go all the way to there. And if you look at that angle between here and here. And if we measure that, I bet you that's right at 1 millimeter off. So if we take the 1 millimeter shim out of the middle, there's 2 of them. That should bring that belt in alignment here. And then everything else should be okay. Now the bottom, this belt, the A or the B stepper side, if we talk in terms of like Voron setup, should be okay because there's nothing to change there. So I wanted to make sure we brought that up because I made a big deal about following the instructions and then looking at the belt path, and I made a mistake. So I have to admit that sometimes I'll put on Steve or 3D in the background and find myself talking back to the computer. So let's get to correcting this. Now, I made a mistake. I've been working on other things, and I think I left most of the tools that I'm going to want today in other parts of the house. So let's break out the Integy 2.5 millimeter here. Hopefully it won't be as entertaining about belt pass as Grant. I feel so bad. I really want to show him how to properly do that though, because it's not that hard, Grant. But if you don't have good instructions, I get it completely. I get it. Feel so bad about my belts on the Cocoa Press. What's wrong with the belts on the Cocoa Press? Okay, so fully loose. I should have enough room to just get in here. Hopefully, it might be kind of a pain in the neck, but we're gonna go for it. So one out. And we're gonna pull one of these shims out of there. So there is definitely a difference on this build in, oh, here, let's do that. Pull them off the back there. There we go. You can do that when there's nothing on top of them. I think the instructions could be modified. The CAD does have 2 0.5mm shims, admittedly. But the instructions aren't clear on that. The instructions aren't written like you need to be looking at the CAD. Hey, Takuya. Plastic loves his... Am I in time today? You are, Ram. Welcome. These are threading into plastic, but there's a lot of threads. But I don't want to over tighten them. Okay, so pull this back around. It's right there. It's right there. Oops. That's right there. This one goes to the top. And this one comes around. There we go. Okay, everything is good. To the back and retighten. Hey, zombie. Welcome. What's your plan today? Hopefully we're going to basically finish the mechanical build of this and get well into wiring. Let's get these all lined up so I can get right there. So I'm pulling tension on here such that the gap here and here is the same. I need a little bit more over here because this is moving, this is all the way. So without a screw, this is a little more difficult. You really don't like making mistakes, do you? I don't. Well, I don't like making mistakes, especially when I spend so much time talking about why I did it last week and why I left it at 2 bearings. And then I was looking at it last night. It was last night because that's when 90% of stream prep happens, is the night before. When I can get away with it, when I think I can get away with it. And I realized, oh crap, I screwed that up. So... now we have parallel belts. And the pulley needs to go up a little bit. I didn't do a final adjustment on that after I changed the thing. So let's get the pulley up just a little bit. Thank you. Is the built-in profile a good starting point? Built-in profile for what? Not a mistake. It's a demonstration of what not to do. Exactly. That's still rubbing at the top, so I gotta move it quite a bit up, apparently. Go more than I think it should need. So things, in general, there's no adjustment I can make at this point. But when it moves, it's basically just barely touching the top all the way forward, and it moves down all the way back. There's probably something in maybe this bearing stack is kiltered just a little bit, or something, but we're gonna leave it right there. The other side is just fine. Yep, we're okay. So. Okay. Just let me respond to something really quick. Got a message I was waiting for. Okay, I am back. Machine, the coffee machine. Okay, so this is as good as it is going to get, I think. Aha. There is some flex there. Maybe I've got my belts too tight for this machine. Let me loosen those and see what happens. Let's just loosen them both and get it to where the minimum tension I think will work well. Is there a kit I can buy for this, or is it self-sourced? There is a kit. I am building the Fabreeko kit. The link should be in the description. But if you go to Fabreeko.com, and you will find it, and you can also get the 2020 extrusion upgrade for it for free with that coupon, assuming the thing works. Yeah, that belt walks a lot less now. That belt walks a lot less now. It does not walk across the whole path of the whole width of the belt. So that is definitely in the realm of a tension I'd be okay with, I think. We'll find out. Hey, Rolohaun, welcome. For a Nighthawk board and Chaotic Labs tap, would you use the LDO XY switches or relocate them to the tool head and gantry, or use sensorless homing? This is on a Voron. Any of those will work, Zach. I've run sensorless on the Chaotic Lab that I have on the gray Trident, and I'm running the XY pod on the one that on my purple Trident. Acetone weld dried really well on the floor plate. Yeah, there is one spot. So we acetone welded these accents in. There's one spot right here that I can push down on, but it's just the corner, and I'm just gonna leave it and not touch it. Because if I try to fix that, I'm afraid it's gonna seep through. Or I can try putting a piece of tape on it, but I'm not gonna try to fix it right now. Okay, so let me scroll down here and see what else we have on the build to do. So we are at the point, belts are ran, hot end is installed, and we have the tool head on the way. So attach it to the carriage. So mount the entire hot end shroud to the printer by sliding it into place and secure with 2 M3x6 button heads. Then add the stress relief wire mount with 2 more. You may notice there is wire management tab on your hot end that's getting in the way of the rookery. You can and should rotate this to the front of the machine and route the wires between the fan and the heatsink. You can rotate this by loosening the set screw on the front of the hot end. Okay, so let's get the tool head on here, I guess. So go here, here. So this is going to go in here. I think that's going to, oops, that's go in and it locks in right like that. And then I think that keeps everything nice and clean. I don't think that's going to interfere. That sets all the way back. And 3x6s. Find all my stuff. What is all that? Okay. We got all this and this. Aha, here we are. There's M2.5s and 3x8s. I don't know where the M3x6s went. Ah, there's one. I am short one. Okay. Where are, let's just use 2 out of here. Where are we at? 300 people, 124 likes. We will be fine. Is there any other screw that holds this in? It's just these 2, huh? There's nothing that goes in from the front to hold this. Just these 2. Okay. Don't forget to utilize a Lyco-Matic. Okay, so we have all our wires here, and we're gonna end up bundling these and connecting them somehow. Figure that out later today. That is quite a... I thought, wasn't there a screw? Nope, that's all there is. Okay. Hey, Scotty dog. It's a little wobbly. I mean, I'm curious what it'll actually see in its use. This is gonna go on here, so I'm gonna grab a couple more button heads. And then we'll attach the wires to this later, but get these in here. Some zip ties go around this to hold the umbilical in here. So we'll just get this on here for now. Hey, Joe. Okay, so that's there. Now we're on to the bed. Install the Z motor and pulley as shown. In 3x12s, the motor should be shifted as far forward towards the top of the printer as possible to allow for adjustment. So I think we're gonna, putting that tool head on right now, I may just take it off because I can't really hold the printer, sit the printer upside down. Yeah, let's take the tool head off. There's no reason for it to be on yet. I'm gonna undo what I just did. Unbuild portion. Hey, the name of 3D. Hey, Joe. Anyone here tried the Mellow D5 controller board? Let's set that aside. That way I can set the printer upside down. Oops. Yeah, there. So we have a Z stepper and another pulley. Going on here to try the D5 controller board. It looks pretty good for less than $20 for a 5-stepper board. Really? That does seem pretty good. Okay, according to the instructions, the pulley goes on this way. So I will go through and Loctite the grub screws, but until I know exactly what we're doing for positioning, I'll do it later. So that goes, says the output of a wire is over towards the power inlet. So we'll do that. So this is going to go in here like so. And then what are these? M3 by 12 button heads. Do we have any more washers in here? I think we're out of washers. I'm going to grab my own washers because I think this kind of setup really needs washers. And M3 by 12. 1, 2, 3. Are these the 12s? Nope, that's 10s. Those are 12s. Yeah, 1, 2. I cannot promise that I have not misplaced fasteners here. There's some more 12s. So at this point in the build, things have been shifted around enough that I'm just going to roll with it. Get some washers. Oh, has anyone done an all-wheel drive Rook? I have no idea. Gonna change to listen mode here to focus on more than one thing. No worries. That is good. The washer here is just going to help that we don't tighten this into the plastic and create a divot. It spreads the load of the screw head, and that will allow us to adjust it later more easily. Now we're going to install this all the way down. There we go. And I'm not tightening these, it's just holding it in place. Hey, D. Norris. Need to print the bolt measuring tool. I have a bolt measuring tool. It's small, it doesn't take up any real space on my bench, and I can use it for multiple things besides just bolts. Perfect. It's like in your kitchen. You want to avoid single-use tools when you can. Right? We're going to need the bed here at some point. So let's get this out here. I have to put screws in, so I do the first, then diagonally opposite. Even if I'm not tightening them yet, it's a habit. Yeah. Let's go here. What do we have? The motor should be shifted as far towards the top of the printer as possible to allow for adjustment later. Install the Z belt. Use the same process as the AB belt to fasten the belt back on itself. Wrap one end around the bed support and secure it back on itself with 2 zip ties. Route is shown all the way around back through the other portion of the bed support. Pull tight and secure to itself. Cut off excess. Let's put this on its front. Let's go to this view. Let's just do this. Ban the unitaskers. Embrace the Alton Brown. I honestly have no idea. I recognize the name Alton Brown. I don't know that I've seen any stuff. Okay, So we are going to go through and do this whichever way. I don't think it matters. I think I'm going to go all the way through here and then loop back in the same hole on this side, but aim for the other hole here. Now that pulls that around the top tab. So the way this bed is set up is there is a modeled in bridge here and here. They don't connect. That's not a wall. It's just a feature here that the belt can come around, right? So then we're going to take this to about, however, oops. So we'll do the same thing. It doesn't matter, but and we'll grab a zip tie. However much we think we're going to need. Just a little bit there. Alton Brown is Bill Nye, but in the kitchen. Hey, 3D Experiments. You need to binge watch the entire Good Eats series as soon as possible. That sounds like counterproductive to my current trends. Just built my Rook, love it so far. Awesome. That's good to hear. Okay, where did I put my zip ties? Let's zip ties. Down here. Oh, yeah. Work. Hey, Brian. There's a rule about no Unitask tools in the kitchen. Let's put this here. Put this around. That's probably good. Cabinet builders can be counterproductive. Cabinet builders, why? Alton's COVID episode was funny, made some of the stuff. Sounds like I need to at least sample the content. Okay, so one end is done. I don't need nearly this much, but I don't want to cut it yet either. So this is going to go around the top here, around that pulley. Going to be fighting with the inside of that coil of that roll of belt. So let me bend it the other way to try to unbend it. Good Eats stood out as being truly educational and not a competition. Well, that's good. Okay, making sure I don't loop around one of these rods or something. This goes all the way through the large side of this, and then it's going to go down here and around the pulley, and then it's going to go up here. So once again, I'm going to take this all the way through because I think that's easier, and then I'm going to take it back in the same hole on this side, and now I've got it pulled around just that bottom piece there. So now goes there, that goes there. Okay, got way more belt than I need. So let's flip that around. Way more belt there. Now I can pull on this side. There we go. This flips around the... Oh, I did that backwards. Okay, I did it backwards. That was, no, it's fine. This is the side that needs to come through. I did not do it backwards. I'm just getting lost in the end of the belt I need to pull on. So pull it this way. I got a lot of extra belt here. That's good. I like that. So this goes, and this is bent around. Goes around there. There we go. Let's just pull that to the top, and that's fine. There we go. Now, this can pull through here. I can hold this, and I can pull this through here. And I've got lots of twist in my belt. Wow, lots of twist in the belt. I'm just going to pull this all the way through and redo the... Okay, that goes there. Goes there. There we go. I'm going to pull this out and make sure I've got the right... all the way through the big hole on top. I can go back this way. There we go. What do we have? Hey, Kenrog. Jim Brown cooked lasagna in the dishwasher with Mythbusters. Really? Okay, make sure we're seated on the pulley at the top. I'm gonna cut this belt a little bit more than I think I'm gonna need to hold it. And I'm gonna get a zip tie in here. That's probably tighter than I need it, but cut then measure. Yep. There we go. And then we can loosen these screws and pull it to tension. It's not going to need much. I'm going to something like that. Now I'm going to go here. I'm going to move that pulley out a little bit. Hey, Dom. So now with the, what is it? There we are. I'm going to loosen this and move the pulley up a bit. Do it again. Find that spot where that is not rubbing on the end of the... Hey, Kyle. Welcome. If anybody hasn't seen, Voron Design now has an official printables account. So we have put the Voron Cube out there as the first thing. There we go. That's better. It's walking a little bit, but anyway, Voron Design has an official printables profile now. There's the Voron Cube, and then there's a Vorontines, little Valentine's model done by Kyle here that has been put out. So go check it out. download both, please, because I want to get the account level up to level 10 so I can shorten the account name without the random number at the end of it, and I can't do that without the before level 10. So anyway, that is the official Voron Design Printables account. Fun things are going to go out there. It'll probably get added to and improved over time, depending on what capabilities that we get within Printables. The username on Printables is Voron Design and then underscore and then some random number. I can actually, let me actually go out there. Let's go to Printables. Yep, oh no, Coho has it. But if we did a search here for Voron, I think we can just do one word, Voron Design. Nope. Space, enter. And then if we scroll all the way down, there should be, or filter by, where is it? And why is this taking so long? What is going on? Wow. Here, let's do this. Calibration cube. We have a little slow. Printables is a little slow. Here it is. So this is the Voron Design account. Bill Brothers, thanks for the gifted memberships. I think we might have crashed it. Just worked. We hugged it. Everybody's doing the same query. Let me grab a few more zip ties in case, oh, we're definitely gonna need them. Let me get them staged here so I don't have to keep grabbing the box. Get it out of the way. So here it is. Let's copy and paste, then you don't have to search. There we are. So, little Valentine's Day gift box and the Voron cubes out there already. We did hit level 3. I wonder what we hit level 3 from. But yeah, why am I logged in? I shouldn't be logged in. Oh, probably because I had to look up something that I had logged or downloaded previously. So anyway, this is it. So this is the routing, this is the tensioning, and then we get to do electronics. Nice. So that link in chat appeared 30 seconds before the video had him paste it. Weird. Where do you get the Voron jelly beans? So Heart K and Kyle here, well, both Kyle, but have done a really awesome job with playing with rendering in the different programs. So having a lot of fun with that. Level 3 because we achieved 50 downloads. Okay. Yeah, Pezliz. You're level 30. Is that the max? My printers are all busy printing the last of the Milo parts. Awesome. You could submit for getting an official brand on printables. I'm not sure that's what we want though, M4D Mike. And I've also chatted with some Prusa folks and that didn't seem to be an option for us right now. So we're starting with an account. Where it goes from there, we'll see how it's used. Okay, we are using the Big Tree Tech. This is what came in the kit. I got another ducky to add to my list. Is it a functioning one? Yep. Hopefully that didn't come through too loud for headphone users. Found out that Printables has dark mode. Yeah. Okay, so the Big Tree Tech E3 or SKR Mini E3 V3 is the controller being used. We are doing sensorless homing, so let's go through and set up the various things on this. My last EBB 36s came without ducts. I'm completely disappointed. I don't think I've ever gotten a functional ducky. You sometimes have to do a quick squeeze for it to be functional, I've noticed. There are a couple of guides. So Delmar linked me to another guide that's just a general Rook build guide. I don't know what's this. That's what this is here. I think I can paste this link. I hope I can. This is the, has some info on, it's a little more info on installs. Can I share this? Can I share this? Is Delmar here? Hey, Pushing Plastic. My ducts have all worked, but I've yet to get a working controller. Yes, you need to do a quick quack. That is the standard Mark I Rook self-source manual. Oh, okay. Let me paste this then. This has a little more detail in it and wiring and stuff, so that is that. It's off the printables page. Oh, perfect. Perfect, perfect. So let's zoom in so me and you can read it. And let's look at what we have here. Attach the SKR Mini using 4 M3x6 bolts. We are shy. I can confidently say that the kit is shy on M3x6s. Little feedback, because I'm pretty sure I haven't misplaced that many M3x6s. I've got one left over there. So I'll go into my stash. I'm going to download all those files, and there's nothing you can do to stop me. Okay, so what I'm hoping to find here, so these are the sensorless homing jumpers here is what I was looking for. I should get a little add-on so that my mouse gets highlighted, because you can't really see where I'm pointing here. Anybody have a good one of those? Something that'll, maybe it's even built in, but something that'll highlight where my mouse is? That might be a good thing. Okay, so sensorless homing are these jumpers. We are X, Y, and Z. So I'm going to put some jumpers on here because we are sensorless homing X and Y. There might be something in OBS. Okay. X and Y. Okay. Could just use a dark mouse cursor or something maybe. But while the problem is that in this case, the PDF document is changing my cursor to the little whatever. Yeah, it's not showing up on OBS at all. Okay. Use Windows mouse trails. I wonder if that'll, here. Let's try something. Mouse. Change the mouse pointer display or speed. Let's see. Display printer trails. I don't really like this, but let's see if it works. Well, if I move it around, you can see it. So this, woo, it's better. This is where the sensorless homing stuff is. The GPs, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for being here. You like the shirt? I figured you would. I just realized that's the same board I have running my CR10 Smart. I had some issues with the SD card reader and flashing firmware. Hopefully that doesn't happen to you. I think we'll be okay. I did my part and downloaded both Voron design files. Awesome. Okay, so what do we have here? We are, and then a wiring diagram. So I think those are the only jumpers we need to worry about. We can worry about more later if we need to. And how is this thing going into the printer? It looks like steppers towards the back. It only goes one way because of the pattern of the holes. So we're going to go right like that. Stop making me dizzy. From what I can find, there's a mouse highlighter and power toys from Microsoft. Link it in Discord. Thanks. Yeah, something with just like I saw someone else, I don't remember who it was, I was watching stream, had just a simple, it just put like a highlighted circle around it, like a transparent colored circle around where the mouse was. I think that's probably a good solution. Oops. I know Claw42 has a highlighter on his videos for the mouse. That could very well be who I saw with it. It very well might be. Okay. Centered. I think there's anything else we have to do with the board here. So board, LTT screwdriver time for the magnet. Well, these are stainless. Now, stainless fasteners, depending on the grade, can have some magnetic attraction from them to them or from them, but for anything that's weak like this, it doesn't tend to work very well. How's the Rook build so far? It's been fine. There's a couple of things that I changed, very minor. Other than that, it seems to be going fine. We'll see how it prints. Hit Control to draw temporary circles around it. Oh, anyway, let's go here. So install that. Oh, I don't think I have a fan handy. I'll put a fan in later. Will it do the Rook dance? What's the Rook dance? Attach the Z end stop, and then we're attaching screws to bed. Okay. Let's put on the Z end stop and kind of figure out how this wiring goes. Let's see what we have for wiring. What did the kit come with for wiring? I think you have to turn that on in mouse settings. Mouse show location when I press control option in mouse properties. Oh, let me try that. Mouse settings. Mouse. Are there in advanced settings? Additional mouse options. Or mouse and make visual feedback for touch points dark and large. Change pointer color. Additional mouse settings. I actually don't see it. Anyway, I'll mess with that later. Oh, there it is. Never mind. I found it. Let's put it over here. If I hit Control, oh, here. If I hit Control, it does that. I don't know if I like that. I'll find something different. Hey, Lutian. I just saw a video where a guy noted some screw sorting processes specifically magnetized stainless hardware. So far, is this easier than a V0 build? Oh, absolutely. Okay, we are going to explore the wiring that came with this. So we have some stepper wires that we're going to need here. Holy moly. Woo. Here. Let's do that. And I don't even know which one it goes into. Which one does it go into? Can I read it? I don't know. It doesn't matter. Whichever one it goes into. There. It's perfect, right? No. We're going to fix that. I think I'm going to end up shortening these. I'm going to run this around and do like that. So anyway, we have stepper wires. So now there's stepper wires that go to the gantry. And they're going to come down and probably come through something like this. And then the other one goes over there. So just need some zip ties on that. I was worried the cable wouldn't reach. Yeah. This looks like the Z end stop. So the question is, that looks, hopefully we have enough wire there. That's going to go there. And then we have a thermistor. What is this? Oh, this is the bed thermistor. Bed thermistor. Yep. Because it has the LDO bed. Did this have, I think Hector said that it didn't have a magnet. I would imagine that the they normally do. I probably need to go grab a magnet because I forgot to grab one. That's a big service loop, yeah. I think we're going to end up shortening those if I can find my JST pins and stuff. And then we have a selection. I think this is umbilical. I think this is tool head wiring. So we got a couple of things here. Looks like a DuPont connector. I think this is for the tool head. So this is hot end thermistor and this. So now we are we missing? We do not have fan wires. So we are missing wires to connect our hot end and part cooling fans. So that is not in here. Okay. And it does not, well, this is the stepper, the extruder stepper has enough wire, definitely plenty of wire to plug it in. So this is going to be outside of my, this is going to be lots of, let's see how clean we can make this. And then we have our AC wiring with the very annoying red and black, or red wires on there. I am probably going to swap these out because I don't like that. We'll leave the ground, of course, but I think I will swap these. That goes in there. Okay. Then we're going to make another sidetrack into building the extruder then, because I think the extruder could be done next. Oh, and we've got to figure out how we're going to wire this bed. So I think we're going to use some Wagos because it is an LDO capped on heater bed, which is really nice, but it only has these short wires. Put an arc-type tool head on this. What's the problem with the red and blue wires? So the blue and red, if it was the whatever, the European standard, it's a dark red or purple or whatever, and whatever, but this is far too close. I mean, red and black is the same color wires we're going to use for DC power. Now black is usually live in US wiring and white is neutral. So those are different for other parts of the world. But in general, this used to be okay. I don't think it's a good idea right now, especially in an area where we have both wires right next to each other. In a printer, we have AC and DC wire right next to each other. I'm going to swap these out. Blue and brown. Thank you. That's dark red, right? That's all brown is. Or dark orange. So brown is live and blue is neutral in the UK. There we go. So I know that we're bouncing a little bit because the instructions say to start working on this wiring and stuff, but I want to build the extruder. We are going to make a deviation from the kit on the extruder. I had printed the parts for the mini Sherpa. I do not want to build it. So we are going to build a wristwatch. Wristwatch BMG. It uses the same guts, same BMG guts. And it is designed by Thor on the Voron team. So it makes sense for us to check it out and support it. It is 3 simple pieces, 2 heat sets, and that's it. And it'll bolt right into place. So there is a GitHub on this. Let's go right here. So this is the wristwatch BMG. That is what it's going to look like. Extruder is wiring. Well, we have some mechanical assembly. It's going to be in place, and then we'll have wire in place, right? Let me paste a link here. So this is going to be a really quick little build. There we go. So wristwatch BMG. Small factor extruder using BMG gears and Orbiter 2 mounting holes. Now the variation that I printed has the same mounting holes as the Sherpa Mini. So left you going upstairs on the iPad, then asked Laura 20 minutes later who the hell was upstairs talking. Extruder is made up of 3 parts: the main body, the motor plate, and a tension arm. Tension arm has an integrated support that's required for 3D printing. Now I took that out. There was a support in here because this prints like this, and there's a support for this side. This filament, it almost welded to it. I did manage to get it to come loose, and it should be fine. If you need configs and macros, I have a bunch on my GitHub specifically for the Fabreeko Rook. Canrock, we'll be running Marlin on this. So we're gonna have fun doing Marlin. So I have some help from the Keith, and I think we'll be, but that won't be this stream. Okay, anyway, we have just a small list of fasteners and the NEMA 14, and let's get it together. I think it's okay. I'm pretty sure it's okay with the, I looked it up, the smaller tooth pinion on the stepper will work fine with it also. So let's get the 2 heat sets that it needs. It needs 1 heat set there and 1 heat set there, and that's it. So let me grab my, what do I want to do? I'm going to just do these by hand with my Weller. Does Marlin have a web interface? Not natively, but Octoprint works really well with it. At least it used to. I'm sure it still does. Let me heat that up. Where are we at? We're at 180 likes and 364 people here. Now, 364 people here, I feel is really awesome for a Super Bowl Sunday. So I'm pleased with that. But we really need to hit that 300 likes in the next hour and 44 minutes. Okay. Two heat sets. I thought that was pretty cool. Only 2 heat sets. I think the Sherpa, doesn't it only use like 3? Actually, I grabbed my heat sets. The kit did have extra heat sets in here. All the same parts here we're going to use. So let's grab all of this, and there were some heat sets in here, so we'll use these. Is that extruder based on the CW2 design? No, I don't think so. Thor might stop in. They can probably give a little more insight into the origin. We're probably too late already, but because we're tuned into the printer bowl. Exactly. When is the shed build stream? Well, now it's shed, modify and finish and insulate and stuff. It's already built. It's built and I'm using it. Okay, straight down into here. Perfect. 2 heat sets. I liked we'll be in the air to Texas, so we'll miss the drawing. Nothing like traveling work over the weekend to support a sales meeting. Well, you might get become a member of the Polar Ted Club then. You have a chance. Okay. Grab, I think, my medium Knipex pliers, and I had started putting this bearing in just to make sure it was going to fit. So, and I didn't want to try to pull it out. So it fit, it's in. And then we have the other side. It's probably in here, yep. Other side, which goes into here. Before I put this in, I'm gonna put the ECAS in. And usually we pull the rubber part off of here and leave, make sure you pull the rubber part, but leave the other black hard plastic piece, just this piece. This goes in here. This is where the Knipex pliers really shine, is being able to okay, so then adjust these up a notch. There we go. The parallel nature of these pliers is what makes that so much nicer. Now you be careful because we're actually flexing the part here. I'm going to hold my thumb there to make sure. Push against the other side. There we go. That's better. I know. I noticed it was flexing mid attempt. Got to find just the right spot in these pliers to be able to be effective. Nice. Now I have a blue cap here. I'm not going to put that in right now because I know I have a black one around, and I'm gonna go with the black. The pliers remind me of the RoboGrip ones from Craftsman years ago. The nice thing about these is they're smooth jawed, smooth jaw and parallel jaws. So these are the 180 millimeter. Someone was asking if you were going to buy one set. The 180 is probably, or one pair, 180 is probably be the size. I bought the 3 pair set with 250s and 150s. And they're all handy, but if you only bought one, that'd probably be the 180. The 3 set is in my Amazon affiliate description in the link in the description. They are not cheap. They are not cheap, but they are really handy. Okay, that is the idler, and that is the drive with a tiny grub screw in there, which we will put a little bit of Loctite on. Out of Adam. Did a tiny bit. There we go. Now, what direction does this go? This goes in here. That means we're going to go that way. So that's going to go right on there. Loosen that screw. And then I'm just going to put this in close to the end right now. But part of that is so I can push this bearing into place. So now this is going to go in. Oh, so that has to be assembled in place. Okay. Okay. This won't fit through there. Should it fit through there? Oh no, it's a tight fit. It will fit. Never mind. It will fit. It's just a tight fit. It gets through there. Okay. Then that pushes into the end. Now, before I do a final adjustment on that, I think we can put the back on here. And loosen this. There we go. Snaps into place. I'm not going to do a final tighten on that yet. That's there. Then we're going to probably put the wires going down. That right there. Tiny grub screws are not for eating, right? I'm not the one that considers grub screws a delicacy. Okay, just a reminder. I like more gummy candies. Okay. And then we have, it looks like an M3 by 12 is the M3 by 12. That screw, I'm guessing. And then we can still rotate this for getting the mesh. Like Haribo gummy bears. Haribo, Albanese, I like them. Knipex is not cheap, but if used correctly, they will last a lifetime. That's the idea. If you wish to know the true price tag fear, look up the Knipex crimping pliers for micro plugs. Yeah, some of the official stuff, any of the official stuff from Molex or JST or whatever, the crimpers are outrageous. I mean, Pex Peppers would find the price spicy. Okay, so that's going to go there, and then a little M8. Will a washer fit in there? Will a washer fit in here? No. Yes. Yes, it will. Okay. And then I think that's a M3 by 8. There we go. Now, let's move that in. It's kind of nice. You can actually see the Okay, so that is too much backlash. So this is designed for the 10 tooth. I think, isn't there a 9 tooth? And this is an 8. So this is not quite right. I feel like we can make it right though. I feel like we can make it right. Hey John, welcome. Did you have a good birthday last weekend? I hope you did. I used your coffee mug on stream last week just to subtly help celebrate. Okay, I'm going to take this out. And, oh, you know what I might be running into? Let's try. I might be running into that washer is getting in the way. I don't think a washer is designed to go in there. So let's see if we can get it to work without the washer. If we can't, we'll do a little bit of trimming. Push that all the way. That's still a little more than I want. Okay. So I'm gonna try one more thing before I give up on that. Where are my? I've been slowly working my way through your back catalog. I keep forgetting they're not live. I want to try to comment on something. I'm gonna try a button or a socket head cap screw just in case the head is getting in the way of it hitting the full adjustment. Let's move that all the way in. Nope, that's not it. Okay. Yeah, this is the wristwatch. Admittedly, it is not designed for the 8-tooth pinion here, but I wanted to try it, so I think we can still make it work. There's no reason that it won't function same way. So now I'm going to get in here and I'm just going to carve a little extra in this slot. I'm trying to keep the X-Acto knife, keep the X-Acto knife parallel with the thing there. Going out for dinner. I'll be right back. See you, Bunny. You're already a member of the Polar Ted Club, so we might have to have another cheer if you don't make it back in time and you get called. Was I cutting in the right direction? Yeah. Jantech, welcome. I saw your video on that filament. Was that published today? What was it called? Can you remind me what the filament was called? Okay, let's see if I gave myself enough extra room here. Golden opportunity for a small Dremel. Well, yeah, that's true. That is very true. Where are we? There. I don't think I'll ever use an extruder other than the G2SA ever again. The knob on the front is the greatest thing ever for loading and unloading filament. Nice. So that can go there. What is actually getting in the way? Because I'm realizing, oh, that's what's getting in the way. Okay. I see. Okay, I gotta trim one more spot. It's called olefin. Olefin. Now, how is, so there's other filaments, definitely filaments that have the heat tolerance, but how is the creep? Because that's the big, one of the big issues. So this spot here needs a little bit of trimming. So I'm just gonna go in here like this. Because the problem with PETG, for instance, just as or nylon is another, just kind of rolling this. I am rolling away from my fingers. Do it this way. The problem with PETG is as soon as you get a little bit of temperature, the pressure on the screw heads, and go in here. Oh yeah, that's, the pressure on the screw heads will deform the plastic and things start loosening. Okay. The male jerk light set on the firmest setting. It will take filament and load it with no measuring. Okay, that's the bits. Thanks for watching. Hope you liked the video. The creep is an important topic, and I talked to Albert from 24/7 Printing about it. Since he could not test creep, he simply used some olefin parts in. Okay, let's see. I can see where I cut it. I'm closer. I don't think I actually hit the right spot for that. So let's do it one more time. And didn't notice any loose screws or creep. Well, that's good. That's good. Sure, just make sure I have enough room for the screw. Okay. There we go. Just the tiniest little bit. So this is an easy, oh yeah, just tiny bit. Easy model adjustment if they wanted to make this 8-tooth stepper compatible, because that didn't take long. Hey Kudrith, what kind of thread locker stick is that? So this is Loctite thread locker stick, item number 37643. I've probably had this for 10 or 15 years. I don't know if thread locker goes bad. I guess that's a good question. Does it have an expiration date? Okay, so the last part is, oh, so now that that's on, I can kind of feel where this wants to sit here, and then we can adjust the position of the, so if you see there, that's off. So let's adjust this with the correct screwdriver. Still not as far as I'd like it. I think it should go over a little more. Now I was the spur gear here that is included, I was warned might need some trimming. I did grab an official Bondtech, both styles, just in case those worked better. Never use the Loctite stick, always use the bottled one. It's so much cleaner. Your Sherpa Micro has the same issues. Yeah, I was warned that if I was building the Sherpa, that this spur gear that it came with could need some trimming around there for things to line up. I imagine that all of these style extruders, they're all designed around BMG gears. So I don't think that that is a wristwatch specific problem here. I'm going to take this apart again and try one of these other pieces. Maybe I'll measure it and see if we can get a little different lineup. So let's go through. This is the extruder. Yes. This is not the extruder that comes in the kit. So admittedly, this is not the extruder that comes in the kit. I did not want to build, I wanted to build this one. So as soon as I learned about it, or was reminded about it, I decided to build this one. So let's pull this out and try one of these other . Okay, let's look at these. So this is the one that came in, and you can see there's a difference in the diameter of that center hub. Visually, it looks like it might be a little shorter. What extruder did you use on your Bowden RepRap V0? The pocket watch, or night watch. The night watch is what I used on the Bowden V0. Let's try this one first. This goes on here. And this is, I think the general idea is this is going to need to be pushed all the way over, but to push that bearing in, I'm gonna start closer to the end. Put the bearing in, so it came out. That goes there. This goes here, and then this is gonna go. There we go. Push that all the way in. Oh yeah, that's a big difference. That's a big difference. Other benefits of the wristwatch over the Sherpa Mini? I would not expect so. I would not expect. I would expect it to be equivalent. It is, I mean, the Sherpa Mini is a very skeletonized, oops, sorry, extruder. It's proven to work though. So okay, so that goes in there. This goes on here. Press that in there. Yep, that is that. And now we're actually far in the other direction. So we have some adjustment now at least. We have and we have some float that we didn't have before. So I think I'm actually going to leave it right there because there's enough float for that to go either way. So if I adjust that to where the gear is at either extreme, then it's going to rub somewhere. So I think I'm going to leave it right there because it can center, and it, like I said, see, it has some float. So I think this printer and setup, weight is not a factor. Weight is not a concern. Some grease. Use some of this. Lunchtime. Pex Pepper Killer Swarm. Okay, got a little bit of grease here, and put this to there, and then a little bit into the end of that. Then I'm going to hold these together and push this through and plug it on the end and see it squirt out, and then just put it all over there. And find my paper towels. Where are my paper towels? There's one. Filament should help it center. Yes, the filament will. If it can float, it'll help center. Okay, so then that'll go right in there. These are the nicely coated ones. Okay, so that goes in there, and hopefully, if this printed well, that will snap into place. It is a very tight snap. There we go. That goes in there, and then that was a M3 by 25 screw. 3 by 20 and 3 by 25. There we are. Have you seen the Papilio belt extruder? Thinking of building one, maybe. I think I've seen it, but I have nothing. It's not on the docket. Any grease? Oh yeah, I put grease in there. I don't know if you weren't caught up or. Okay, so then that doesn't have to be super tight. That moves. And then we have this guy. Is there a washer or anything? That goes there. And there's a couple of fasteners that it came with. That, I don't see a washer, but I think I'll put one. There we go. Can be pulled to the side, I think, if you needed to manually feed it. There we go. That's the wristwatch, BMG. I need to finally try a Rigda on my next mini stealth burner. I'm using 2 Rigdas on the V24 here. I haven't tried them yet, but it's getting installed with them. Hey, Redacted. This is not the Orbiter. This is an extruder designed by Thor on the Voron team. It's called the wristwatch. Okay. I have some extra fasteners now. Get rid of excess stuff. I like this kind of extruder since it's easy to clean. Yeah, this will loosen up and you get full access. This is moving fine. Have access to, if you wanted to manually feed, you can turn that. I haven't put the collet piece on because I'm pretty sure I have a black one somewhere. So I'm gonna put a black one on there. Okay. And that can go on the printer. Got all these wires here. The cabling is going to be fun. So this mounts right here. That looks good. Now, what size screw do I want to grab? I mean, I can go all the way up to 20, but like a 16 looks like it'll be about perfect. 2 16 button heads. Is that file somewhere for the wristwatch, or will it be soon? It is. I had posted a link in chat. I'll put it in the description. I will put it in the description. There is. So there is a wristwatch that uses the Galileo 2 stuff, I believe. Where's that? There we are. Okay. Tucks back in there nicely. Sticks like 4 or 5 millimeters out past the back. Here, let me post this link again. That is the wristwatch. And if we go back to Buy Thor's Thunder and Voron mods and wristwatch, is there a wristwatch Z2 here, or is it somewhere else? Where else might I find it? Not there. Do you know where it's hosted, Sanity? Can you post a link, Sanity, if you know where it's hosted? Okay. Back here. Now I've delayed enough. I think it's time to start actually getting the wiring and stuff going. We have an hour and 10 minutes till giveaway time. We have 367 people and 252 likes. We are well on our way to 300. I feel like I'm always catching up on the hotness. Oh, Brian, me too. I didn't even know. I mean, I knew it existed peripherally, but it wasn't on my immediate mind that this was available. Otherwise, I would have started with going this direction. But yeah, me too. It's so hard to keep up. There's so much cool stuff being done out there. Okay. I've got bed, I've got wiring, I've got all the things. Let me go get a magnet for the bed and make sure that I have crimps. I think they're down over here actually. Crimps terminals for the JST connectors. Maybe they're not here. Where did I put those? We got these. Got those. I'm looking for my JST pins. Where did they go? Are they in there? JST pins. This is the problem with cleaning, is things get moved. Where are they? What do we got? So many innovative minds out there in this hobby. Here, hobby helps to express it. Yep. See you, Francis. Forever lost. No, they're around here somewhere. I have a whole baggie that I had bought from DigiKey. I'm pretty sure I can grab some from the other garage. So let's get a Dancing Max appearance, and I'll be right back with a bed magnet and terminals for JST connections. So I'll be right back. Okay, I have things. I have JST terminals. I have bed magnet. I have JST terminal removal tool, which is interesting. Yeah, it's from the same company that does the microfit stuff. So we're going to try that, and then a couple of screwdrivers. This is why I don't tidy up. I can see everything all at once all the time. Yeah. Oh, where am I at? I am right here. So let's go out a little bit. And we are going to get started on things. So let's get a bed. Yeah, that'll be fine. Sure. Magnet. So let's do this. Can you hear the basketball outside? The neighbor kids is playing. There we go. That. 2. And some IPA. Cloth. That. Or is also the biggest shelf in every room. Yeah. Then light listening in as I finish up the fat rig wiring. Awesome. Apollo. Cheers. Apollo sent me some coffee. I had looked up to make sure I knew the name, the brand of it before I started the stream, and now I'm drawing a blank. So, but it's good. Now, I think I'm going to take this other so I'm not sitting there. Make a little pad here. I'm not driving that into my bed when I put this on. Alma. Yes, Alma. Thank you. Roller. Okay. So the way I do this, I'm going to make sure that this is, it is right on. So it doesn't actually go edge to edge to edge, which is fine. It goes very close to edge to edge to edge. It's going to go right like that. So give me a visual. It is, make sure there's nothing bottom here. It's going to come off. Yeah, already got stuff on here, so let me clean this again. Micron just did its first moves. Awesome, congratulations. It's a fun build, huh? Just make sure that that doesn't have anything on it. Playing Minecraft with girlfriend, awesome. I have been known to have some lazy time sitting in Minecraft, for sure. Okay, the way I do this is bend this over. Being careful not to actually touch the adhesive there. And this, the extra tape here gives me an opportunity to still move it around. Figure out where I want center. I think my head is just going to go in the way if I try any other camera angle. I don't know where this magnet came from. It's not 100% square, but it's really close. And then you can kind of touch the center back, and that locks it in place. Now I can grab it with some. There we go. And then roll it away. Hey, Philip. The roller allows you to get some nice good point pressure on the adhesive. So I'm pushing with pretty good force. There we go. Finish up Nighthawk function testing today, installed yesterday. By yesterday, I mean 6 a.m. this morning. I've been there. There we go. I'm definitely not a huge fan of this carbon fiber stuff. It's thick. It's definitely gives a weaker bond in that direction than that direction. But whatever. Green micron is really small in comparison with the 2.4 it's sitting in. Micron? That's a 250 V2. As you accidentally crush the glass bulb for the bed thermistor. There's no bed thermistor on there. So this is this. Bed thermistor is here. Screws into the bottom. This is going to be messy for the wiring for this, just because there's no real way around it. And also I need to cut the holes for the mounting. just going to go straight down towards the edge. I usually cut a little cross thing here. Using the hole itself as a guide, and then just gently, doesn't take a lot of pressure. Get the whole, I'm not trying to cut the whole thing out at once, but I get a starting hole here, and then I can use the edge of the hole there as my guide to cut the rest of the way around. And that's just like that. Keep the tip of the blade away from the soft bleedy bits. No background music today. It's on? Oh, I forgot to hit the loop. I'm sorry. We have background music again. I forgot to hit loop. There we go. So that the front one here, if you push here, you can start seeing the shadow of where it is, and that's where you can start. It doesn't have to be precise. Your blade should be tight though. Each corner. Those can come out, and then you can just kind of work your way around. What do we got? Not using a deburring tool for that. No, this gives me a cleaner cut, I think. A deburr tool is going to give me an angle. If I keep the blade parallel with the counter bore of the bed, what, you could do a drill bit through a hole from the back to locate it. Sure. You folks have seen me do this probably 10 times now on different builds. There we go. Hollow lever punches work great for making holes in magnet sheets. Yep. I don't have any. Okay, so that is done. I don't have any. Okay. Not using the Noga tool. I can get a straight, sharp cut on this. I can't get that with the Noga tool. And especially with these close to the edge, any chamfering is going to make it super thin on the side here. So, beating up my V0.2 right now. Do you ever use the Gates tuning app to get tension exactly right? I do not. I go by feel, but I've tried to never say that that's exactly the best way to do it. It's just how I've done it. More recently, I've been especially chatting with Ref and learning how to use some of the tuning, input shaper tuning tools to check belt tensions and being in the right range and similar to each other. When we were doing that, going through it on one of my Tridents, I was within a quarter turn of even from either side, just from my feel. So, okay, bed is gonna go on here, but we need to figure out how we're gonna do wiring because we have just ferrules on here. So I think I'm gonna do VHB, a couple of Wagos to the side here, to the center here, and then probably instead of the JST on here, I think I'm gonna crimp on a microfit. Yeah, I think maybe VHB, a couple of Wagos here, and then a zip tie around it to hold them in place. Because there's enough room above and below so that I can get a zip tie around there just to make sure they stay in place, and the VHB will keep it from shifting out from underneath the zip tie. So. Those two, and this threads into the center. Is that actually open? Yeah. Okay. That's kind of nice. Ooh, I hope that actually fits, because that is exactly where this center beam is. Biney, you made it back. Welcome. That is that. So let's do a test fit here of what we want to do. Let's do a test fit. We have springs that came in the kit. And we have, what size are the, oh, there's a set of 4. So we're going to end up with an extra. Let's see. What size screw holds the bed on? Is there a, where does the, Dumb Moment, thank you for the super chat. These areas are the highlight of my week. Awesome, I appreciate that. Did they say, I'm looking through the instructions here. Did it say what size screws to use for the bed? Go through all this. Show the bed on there. Attach screws to bed. Attach 3 M3 by 50 socket head cap screws to the bed by sliding the screw through the hole in the top. Secure the screws to the bed using an M3 washer and nut on the underside of the bed. So M3 by 50s we have. M3 by 50. Whew. These are going to go in here. Now it says use an M3 nut. We have a bunch of over here, but I'm also going to use a washer. I think a washer is needed here. So is advisable. So I'm going to put a washer there. And then a nut. Not really a fan of that thermistor mounting, but it's definitely easier to replace. The location for this particular printer might be problematic, but the mounting is great. On my V0 that uses this bed, I can run for the same filament versus the other. Before I was using this bed, I can run 10C cooler on the bed. I run 100C on that V0 for ABS and ASA, and on the other ones I'm running 110. I left my little RC wheel wrench in the other room, so this will do. There we go. So what else is going on? What are you folks building? I've heard a Micron and a rat rig. Thought about that. That should give a more accurate temp. Yeah. The LDO kit, the V2 and the Trident, the newer ones have a spot for a thermistor like that on them. So if you wanted to add either a second or just replace, it's there. And finish my all black Voron. Nice. Foosball light for my tornado table. I'm rebuilding my V0 to V0.2. Trident 250. That's magnetism. Talon claw parts printing. Oh, nice. Mercury 1 Hydra. Self-esteem. Got a Leviathan and a Nighthawk instead of going stock with LDO. Bought the Cyborg kit for the Enderwire. Working on rebuilding my home server with Unraid. Okay. Printing parts for the servo clicky for Enderwire. Going to give that a try in place of induction probe. Okay, so these are going to go on here. Did it roll off somewhere? The third one. Oh, yep. Hold over here. Printing parts for the servo clicky for Enderwire. Going to give that a try. Nice. I got some Z1 preload rails in for the switch wire, and I need to swap that on the bed and see how that impacts the input shaper result. Paul Murphy, happy birthday, Paul Murphy. Let's everybody tell Paul Murphy happy birthday. Okay, so this is going to go in here. So we're just test fitting right now, seeing where stuff lines up and how much space we have. Oh yeah, we got a lot of space. We got a lot of space, so that's not a concern. A lot of space there. We have the little thumb wheels for the bed, so we won't put those on yet. But that gives me some confidence that we'll be able to do all of this without any problems. So let's take this off. Just finish ERFCM. Pull this out as evenly as possible, otherwise it gets bound up. That can go over there. Let's get the, let's see. I'm going to use two Wagos. This doesn't include bed wire either, so I'm gonna raid my stash. these, will these fit one on top of the other right here? Oh, very close. Probably close enough. Maybe I go up. But that means that I can't really zip tie them effectively. I'm trying to figure out where I'm gonna put this stuff. Maybe I do them to either side and just do one. Micro finish, which is now done in parts. Yeah, I think along the center here makes sense. And maybe I just do two of them like that. Yeah. Orange tap changer is next, okay. Okay, so we're gonna take those and then we're going to pop this and switch it for a micro fit. So this tool I found on Amazon because I was looking for what are tools to remove the JST plugs. So like this. So this is designed to go in here and push on, maybe this will be a better view. This is designed to go in here and push on the tangs in there so you can pull the thing out. So I've used it a little bit and it seems effective. I think it works a little better if you push the wires all the way in to expose those as much as possible and then push them through. And let's see, maybe just push right there. Yep, there's one. There's two. I mean, it's barely better than my previous methods, but it's not a super sharp, pointy thing to get me. There's three. Not nearly as nice as their Molex one, the MF3 one. There we go. I do as well, Apollo. I was looking for an alternative because when you're pushing on those, you're pushing on them with the tip of an X-Acto knife and the risk of injury is pretty high. This reduces that risk. It seems to be a little bit more of a pain. I'm gonna be shortening this anyway, so I needed to pull this, but. So we'll try the same thing on here. And I could be using this wrong. I don't know. There we go. That pulls off. Lineman's pliers. A small flat blade screwdriver. It has to be pretty small. Yeah. Hey, Scott. Hey, Nogarut. Okay, so that's off. Now, I could have just cut this, but I want to end up reusing that, so we're going to cut those off. I'm going to put a micro fit on there because otherwise, what are we going to plug that into? If we had a little 2-pin, if we had something like this, which I might have somewhere, but these are very similar to the 2-pin JST just inline connector that LDO does in the V0 kits and stuff. Chamois made these. I think they might be available on XR Bunker. Yeah, see? Oh, there we are. So, could have used this. In fact, I probably should have used this. I could have put that in there somewhere and it would have been a little easier, but we'll just use a microfit. Hey, game. Andres, is that right? And Andres, is that game? Am I remembering right? They will be soon? Okay. They're not there yet. They will be soon. Awesome. I remembered. Okay. Microfit stuff. Trying to figure out what I messed up on my PCB design and how to fix it. That route right there is in the wrong spot. I don't know. See, this is why I really didn't think we would actually hit Marlin stuff today, or if it was reasonable, because if I hit that point, then I'm trying to actually finish, and I'm not in that big of a hurry. So I'm gonna go that end there, which means I need two of these will work. Microfit on there. Wait, did I hear Marlin? You did. This build is getting Marlin. Okay, and then, so this is hot end wiring. This is that. So we don't have any bed wiring in this version of the kit. Does anybody know if the ones they're selling right now includes bed wiring? So I've had this almost a year. So not quite a year. I've had this probably 9 or 10 months. So the question is, do the kits that are going out right now include some of these wires? So let's see what we're going to use. I have lots of miscellaneous wire. I have miscellaneous wire. No wiring kit in this one, but in the basically like solid fork and micron. Okay, that's fine. Some wiring is included, probably based on what comes with the steppers. Probably came with the wires for the steppers. The hot end, I don't know where this came from. There's some greasy something here. Where did that come from? The wires that are included are probably what came with various bits. Like the hot end came with wires. The end stop came pre wires attached. Okay. The fans come with wire, but not, I mean, just the regular wire that fans come with. So, got it. That makes sense, and that's okay. I have this that I've already done. This is going to be fine for a fan wire. We're going to use that for maybe both fan wires. We'll label it. So I'm going to reuse that. We need bed wire. We have some 20 gauge. 20 gauge? 20 gauge is going to be enough for a, what's the wattage on the heater? 20 gauge enough for the wire, for 24 volts on the heater? Anybody confirm? What's the wattage on that thing? It's 100 watts. It's 24 volts. So that's 4 amps. It'll draw up to 4 amps. What's the wire rating for 4 amps? 20 gauge handle it? Let's find out. 20 AWG current capacity. 20 gauge wire can carry between 3 and 11 amps. Do 16 to 18. Wire gauge. Power stream. Let's find a good source. What is this source? I don't know where that source is. Maker Pro forums. Let's go something a little better. Would work for bed connectors. Seems like they should. XT60 is a big connector. Learn metrics. I'm looking for something that's some level of, looking for a good source. Do we have that on the engineering toolbox? 20 gauge resistance, typical current load range, single core, 6 amps. It says up to 6 amps for 20, 9.5 for 18. Let's see what I have. I think 20 is going to be okay. Let me see if I have any 18. I don't have any 18 in the PTFE box, but I have 20. That's the 20 gauge FEP. Oops, that's not what I wanted. I wanted that one. Try adding uglies to the search. I don't have anything for, okay, so I have that. I need thermistor wires. Let's do blue. Blue for the thermistor wires. Or I can do this for the thermistor wires. This is another, I like recycling this stuff when I can. Where's your Uglies electrical reference book? Oh, I don't have. I've never heard of that, actually. Let's see what I have in my miscellaneous wires box. This is PTFE and FEP type wire. This is other type wire. And then I think I have one that's silicone wire, but it's not right here. This is not going through chains or anything. This is, oh, that's an old wire. I can do something like this. This is the Kinovo bed wire. Maybe I'll do that. That'll bundle up fine. And it's an umbilical, so it's not really under any weird extra bend radius problems. Like I said, I think 20 gauge would be fine, but let's see what we can get done. Okay. We are worrying about the bed. We'll worry about the tool head here in a minute. So let's see. We are going to use these. So let's get these prepped. Make sure these are clean. So the VHB has the maximum opportunity to stick. There's probably plenty of opportunities for mods, for mounting things to make this wiring easier. It's one of the decisions I made mid-build is that I was going to do the minimum number of modifications I thought I could get away with. So that was not on the radar. There's an official mod list on printables. I did not see that. Canrog, there's an official mod list on printables. Do you know how I can get to it? Is there a collection or a group? I just put a Wago on the bed frame, basically. Yeah, that's what I'm basically doing. Printables might not be useful to to browse today. It's in Rolohaun. Okay. Printables is being slow. I will check, Rolohaun. Thank you. If I search for you, oops. We let this, it is very slow today. I think I can go here. Server hamsters went go watch the Super Bowl. And then, so all these designs out here, why don't we do a starting point here? You need one more level and you can get rid of that extra bit at the end of your name. So you're at Rolohaun Design. You can get rid of the 5.7. Oh, and you forgot an N. You can fix that once you get to level 10. If we go to collections here, which is hidden by chat, but we can go to official Rook mods. There's official Rook 2020 mods. Let's go to official Rook mods. This is neat. I've not actually gone here. I'm a little embarrassed to say. So we have Mythoscale Pro Toolhead, Rook CNC Belt Cradle, Rook display mount for ANET A8 style display, Big Tree Tech TFT 35. You know what? I found one of these. I found a TFT 35 in my box of displays. I could potentially put this on here instead. And what else? Plain skirt, plate. Is there anything for the bed? There's a Sherpa mount, brick skirts, Raspberry Pi, MK3 printed parts, or MK1 3D printed parts, Rook foot. Here, let me make sure. I know I pasted the other thing, but this is where I'm at. Pulling, Rook shield, Rook no support feet. Oh, this is where folks were linking the belt ties to me. Lots of stuff here. Extruder motor mount, side panels, boots, glass bed holder. Just kind of skimming this. Is there anything, I don't really see, unless I missed it, I didn't really see anything that helps with bed wiring. But anyway, that's neat to know that it's there. Okay, let's get this zip tie out of the way. So we have these, which I think, how are we going to do the bed wiring in general? Let's use this as our example. Hey, Fraser. Welcome. Okay, that's plenty. So if we have, this is going to come down here, right? There's no hole in there. So this is basically going to sit here and maybe zip tie out here, or maybe go this way. That way this goes up and down. So if we zip tied that somewhere to the back there, and then just let this go something like that. Go something like that into this hole here. Use your VHB zip tie mounts. Yeah, good call. But that's going to do something like that, I think. That is definitely something that's left up to the mod, to the builder, right? I'd say that's probably the biggest drawback to this design is integrated, built-in. This is the Fabreeko modified one. I'm not familiar enough with the original Rook files to what kind of cable management and routing options are in, but this is definitely an area that's left up to the builder. So in that respect, once you get into wiring, things like the V0 might be a little more mature. But the build itself, this has been an easy build. Okay, so if that even does like that, can even come across like this to the Wagos. Maybe put a something. Yeah, I'm known for poor cable management. You have merch about it. So we don't. So what I'm hearing is we don't use those two words in the same sentence. We don't use that word in any sentence that includes your name. Okay, I don't know if we're gonna need that. Let's get this going, because I can sit here and think about this. What I think my approach here is going to be is just go. And as I've thought about it, before this goes out, I'll make any adjustments that I feel might have been useful, right? So before this goes out, we give it away, I may make a mount that'll actually attach to the bed here to secure the Wagos, and maybe one of these to make that wiring a little more friendly. So I think this is going to go, this isn't going to be a great view, but I think we're going to basically center it right about here. That way I can get a zip tie around it to make sure it stays there. That goes there, and then the other one is going to go kind of facing it, but with enough room for me to deal with, manage it. So the other one's going to go, I think, just right there. Okay. So those are just in there. Now I'm going to be able to go, once the wires are in, I'm going to put a zip tie around them, around this printed part, and that will make sure they don't fall off at some point. So that goes there. Now we've got the bed can actually go on. I need to find my, there they are. Things and the 18 gauge. Oh, I have something. I have a bunch of, I bought some individual bags of ferrules because I was running low. So I bought a bunch of 18 gauge, but I also bought these that I found, which is basically non-insulated, just for those cases where I just want to control the wire fraying. So they're just plain, and you crimp them with the same thing. These have the fiberglass insulation, so I'm going to use these to kind of control that. But how long are you planning on streaming today? Not planning to make up for last week, are you? No, I'm not. We'll get as far as I feel like I'm hoping to get far enough to where it's one more stream to finish the build. But that means getting quite far in the electrical. We're already at 18 minutes till giveaway time. We are at 300 likes. We're at 400 people though, so I don't know how much further we can get, but we could see. I'm probably going to go for a bit longer because I would really like this to be one more stream after this, but not like a high pressure stream. I got a mod from Discord that adds cable raceway to the back of the Rook. Okay. I can see that definitely being useful as long as you can keep it out of the way of the bed wiring. Okay. Let's get this. This crimped. There. Need a halftime show. When does the Super Bowl start? Does the Super Bowl actually start at 3:30 Pacific? I thought I saw it started at 6:30 Eastern. Eastern. Okay, so I'm not really overlapping. I mean pre-game commercials and stuff, I think. Hey Luke. Happy birthday. Can everybody say happy birthday to Luke? Let's say happy birthday to Luke. Okay, so that is there. This is gonna go. This is gonna go there. And this one is gonna go. There are at least 3 of us with birthdays today. Paul? Paul, Paul, were you who we said happy birthday to earlier? Who all has a birthday today? Birthday pressure stream sounds like me in the bathroom first thing in the morning. High pressure stream. Hey Bob, didn't see you earlier. 4 more days for Jake's birthday. Happy birthday. Nobi-Wan Kenobi a few days ago. BA yesterday. Holy moly. Happy birthday, everybody. Okay. I think I'll take this around the bottom as well. And then these are going to go right like that. And that's all. I don't have that's not a long enough zip tie. I've got longer zip ties around here. EA 48 yesterday. My birthday is in 145 days. It's close. Happy birthday, M4D Mike. Ricky, March 4th. Okay, I am going to run a zip tie around the back here. This guy's in my... I'm gonna run a zip tie loose around the back here. So I at least have some idea. So that's gonna go. There, right like that. And this is going to come around and into here. We'll probably put a, let's make sure that's a, we might put a sleeve on that. We'll probably put a little VHB wire mount right here. That way this can go up and down, but we don't need that much. So we can do something probably like that. Now this song's stuck in my head, got me wondering what's the average age of the watchers. I'm 46. I think I probably represent pretty close to the average age of my viewers. Wasn't there someone that actually gets a birthday this year that watches? Actually gets a birthday this year that watches. I think a lot of people get a birthday this year. Wish that Rook bed had some modeled in zip tie mounts. Yeah, that would probably be good. If I redo any of this, I'm going to have to reprint almost all of it because I'm out of this. I'm basically out of this carbon fiber ASA. The answer is always 42. Drag chain earlier in chat. Okay, Jack, I'll see that. I'll check that out. But I stopped counting at 42. Yeah, I think, here, I think I can actually see, where is that? If I go here and I go to analytics, I think, right? I go to analytics and audience. I can see what and when, subscribe, watch time, age and gender. Here we go. Age and gender. Let's see. This is age and gender. Yeah, that'll work. Oops, I can just leave that on. Put this over here. There we are. Age and gender of my audience. Pushing 70 pretty soon. I'll be pulling. Nice. Meaning it's a leap year and their birthday is February. Oh, I get it. I get it. Thanks. Thanks, Michael. that went over my head there for a bit. What do we have here? Male will be 50 on April 6th. Nice. So yeah, that's my breakdown. The other breakdown that folks usually find interesting, I think, is geographies. These are the, let's see. Let's go here and here. Let's grab the top, however many this is. This is geography representation. So I'm not in the oldest demographic yet. I'm above the peak. Yeah, US, Germany, UK, Canada, Netherlands, all the way through. This is Norway, Austria. Below Austria is Brazil, Portugal, Switzerland, Slovakia, South Korea, Ukraine, Japan, Belgium, Mexico, Turkey, Romania, Thailand, Indonesia, Taiwan, India, South Africa, Finland. I know where the South African viewer is. Finland, Hungary, Vietnam, Slovenia, Ireland, China, Hong Kong, Israel, Lithuania, and Peru. So many represented countries. I'm not Mexican. So, awesome. Okay, this is there. Now we're going to run a thermistor wire along that. So I'm going to use these, which are a PTFE style wiring. I don't know where it came from, but it seems like the right length and usefulness. Now we need to, the other, this is better. The other gender pins, there they are. And one of these. I'm not included. Included from where? Where you at, Leonard? None of this is silicone wire. None of what I'm using here is silicone wire. This, and I do like to have the this one. Sorry, people, what? Oh, you're getting songs stuck in heads? Okay, this guy, doesn't matter the polarity, it's just a thermistor. I need to get my label maker out. It might actually be in the other garage, darn it. I want to label some of these. Hey, Martin. Hey, Gradine. We have not done the giveaway yet. We do the giveaway in 5 minutes. 5 minutes. 5 minutes till showtime. I've got the brass jaws in here because I was doing something. What was I doing? I was straightening some metal for something, just some low pressure stuff, but I wanted nice parallel jaws. So I'm going to put that in there. Then I'm going to make sure that these are the same length. And I'm going to twist them. Slovak. Does it come up with so Slovakia? So forgive me if I'm wrong there, but Slovakia is listed. Is that not the same? Or similar? Is that regionally close? Five minutes and 3 seconds, exactly. Planning to mount the power supply on this. The method that the Fabreeko kit has, which mounts it to the skirts, but I'm going to modify a little bracket to support it. This in. There we go. Whoa! Hit the trigger with my other finger. Okay. Let's see. Kind of like Czech Republic is listed as Czechia. Well, Bulgaria is not. Bulgaria is not? Nope. Don't see it. Would it be listed under a different region? To this day, I don't know why the Rickroll became such a meme. Oh. Okay, so that's on there. This is going to be thermistor wire. This is going to be for the tool head for the fans. So the bed, I think we're set. Thermistor, power heater. This is going to go through the same little loop here, I think. And then I'm gonna see, I should have some of the split sleeving, so I can put that around that and make it a little, make it one. Have you on the TV at the shop while I pack orders? Nice. Did you select your roll of filament there, Mr. Peppers? Being the winner on Tuesday. So reminder for anybody who doesn't know, I do stream on Tuesdays now, but it is in the evening my time. The next series will be updating this printer here. What do we got? 2 more minutes till giveaway time. So Tuesday we start this, and Saturday is the Charlie's Angels stream. We have a lot of new members today. So you have access to the previous stream where we got this far on the 3D sets RC model, and we will get into the transmission and suspension on Saturday. Accidentally chose that I was on Sunday the 4th instead of the 6th. Yeah, you might want to shoot a message on the Polymaker Discord. Shoot a ticket there and let them know your mistake. That'll probably clear that up. Because if it doesn't match, then there will be a question. So you might want to, Polymaker's Discord has a ticketing system. I would put a ticket in there. Colin, thanks for the gifted memberships. Wish I could join on Tuesday, but I'll be sleeping. Yes, I understand that it's a difficult time for much of my audience, but it's the only time I can get more build time in. It's about as far as I've got with my 240 build. Yeah. Okay, we are at 1 more minute till giveaway. Links in the pin post and the description. So make sure you enter. You have about 1 minute and 3 seconds to do so. Let's see. Let's see. Where are we at? How many responses? We have responses. At this rate, the Phoenix should be renamed the Garage. I feel I can actually move around it now. It is so much nicer in here. I need to figure out where its final spot is going to be, but that is a future me problem. It may sit over here somewhere, maybe even middle of the room. I'm driving at 5 and my phone pauses YouTube when in the car. Oh, I have all day meeting Tuesday, so I'll actually be home Tuesday night to watch. Nice. Okay, it is 1 o'clock. It is giveaway time. I'm going to start the countdown at 3, but I haven't actually looked to see if people are still entering. So the 2.4 fits inside of Phoenix and looks like a V0 in size. Yeah, no kidding, isn't it? So far, I think all the parts on here will print on a 250. No chance that they'll all fit on a V0, but when's the Charlie's Angels stream? We're gonna, this Saturday, the 17th is going to be the Charlie's Angels stream, continuing that build. The 18th we'll be starting the Milo build. Okay, so giveaway time. We have had responses since last time, so I'll start the countdown over. I will close the responses when we haven't had a new one in 3 seconds. So there was one right there. So 3, and there's another one. 3, 2. That's what a 2.4. It is a 250 2.4. Yep. Got to put a commercial break in the 3 seconds in honor of the day. There's a couple new ones, so I get to start over. 3, 2. Who's going to get the last entry in? And when am I going to actually close it? 3. Actually, it didn't start over, so I got to go back to 2. 2, 1.5, half, 1, 2. Okay, that sounds good. Good job, folks. 100% thought that was a 180 micron at max. Got a polymaker has an ad, right? Oh, I don't know. Time dilation must be approaching the speed of light. Hold on. Okay, let's export this. Who got the very first entry in? First entry was John. Who got the last one in? Number 409. Brent. Brent got the last one. Shammy, I see you there. Dave. I'm seeing more names in the last half dozen or so. Print Phoenix parts on the printers for Ant's Phoenix mod that uses four V0 beds. What? 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 Okay, let's go over here. Let's do here and paste. When you finish the Phoenix, you should put a V0, print a V0 in one piece. Oh, it's Super Bowl ad for Polymaker? That would be interesting. You totally entered earlier than the last 3 seconds? No. No. Good job. Okay, so what is this? What Super Bowl number is this? What are we at? What is the Super Bowl number? V0 beds with that new Kapton heater would be baller. Yeah. Which 3 seconds we were talking about. What Super Bowl number is this? 58? I don't want to count that high. So let's get a number between 5 and 8. Let's get a number between 5 and 8. I'd throw away rich guy money. I'd be a Super Bowl ad for Voron. Some Roman numeral number, yeah. Some number between 5 and 8. The only two real answers there are 6 or 7, right? 5 and 8. Let's go 6. Let's go 6. I like the number 6. I was born on the 6th. 1976. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and spin. If you are here and your name is, or if your name is drawn and you are here, you must say something in chat. You have 2 minutes to do so. B. McNichol, I recognize that name. B. McNichol, are you here? Congratulations, you have 2 minutes to say something. B. McNichol, I just printed front fenders on the RC car, nice. B. McNichol, are you here? Jose is here, that's good. B. McNichol. B. McNichol, there you are, awesome, congratulations. You will get an email from me sometime in the next time to several days. If you are in the US or Canada, you get a coupon to the US or Canada store. If you're outside the US and Canada, you get to pick from a list. There's a form and a long list of filament you can pick a roll from. So let me go over here, paste this in here, make sure the email address looks good. And we are good, awesome. Congratulations. Close that and get back to it. That was quick. Only a few seconds. Good job. Okay, we are back to wiring. So I have, I need my label maker because I want to label at least the thermistor wire and probably label the other steppers and stuff. Got to change venues back in a bit. Good. We're going to put you all in the capable hands of Mr. Dancing Max. Let me make sure I have all the things to do the things. Make sure I don't need to get anything else. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay. I think I found my JST, the ones I was actually looking for. Digi-key JST pins. Put those over there. I have the power adapter here, but I think I'd rather use batteries, but I know the batteries were dead on here, so me get in here and get some batteries. I've had this around long enough. These are fries.com batteries. What do we got? What are we talking about? The upcoming Texas and California team up and go rogue. Those go recycle or disposal. Do you remember the Radio Shack Battery of the Month Club? I do. I never was a member, I don't think. But I do remember it. I remember it being a thing. Now we've got Costco Kirkland batteries. Nobody buy fries out. New. I need to print a good battery organizer because we just got these at Costco, and that's... You should print one of those holders. Okay, turn this on. There we are. Okay, we're gonna create, what do we have in here? We have 5.8 millimeter heat shrink tube in there. Go in every month, get a free battery, didn't cost anything to join. About new label printer, rechargeable batteries. Yeah. Costco batter made by Duracell. Okay. Isn't that what a battery daddy is for? Design one? There's certain things that there's probably a decent one out there. Okay. Thermistor bed. Oops. Thermistor bed. We will need one for the thermistor hot end. We're gonna, I'm gonna put a couple extra spaces there. Thermistor hot end. And we're gonna need one for fan hot end and fan part cooling. And we're gonna need one for heater. We'll just call that H0. And I'm not going to bother labeling the bed because that's going to be easy. Oh, pin comment. Thank you. Move that pin, unpin. And let me edit the link because I forget that one too. Save. Okay. Did you and Pooch have Jim Boy's tacos last week? No. I did grab some Jim Boy's the other day because I was driving by one. But there's a place near here called Shando's Tacos. Shando's Tacos? Chando's? One of those. And they're pretty good. Okay. What else do we have to label? From the hot end, we have thermistor hot end, we have H0, heater 0, fan hot end and fan part cooling. We have extruder 0. And then, are these labeled in the instructions as A and B steppers? Or X and Y? Let's see. Looking at the looking to see, I want to keep the nomenclature along with the documentation. So on last Radio Shacks in Lane, Utah, still a neat store. Got some Pi and Arduino gear there. What are you going to name the printer? Printed a label? If this stuck around, it'd be Rook.local. Or it'd probably be Rook MK1.local. Just in case another build came up. What are we calling these? We have X, Y, and Z, but which one is which? In the, it doesn't really say. Oh, here we are. X, A, Y, B. Got it. Oh, and those were end stops, sorry. X, A, Y, B. Is that what we normally? Okay. So let's go, let's just label it A and B. Or here, let's do, no. Escape. Let's just do XA. XA, YB. There we go. What else is there? Is that it? Oh, end stop. Z stop. Okay. Remember when Sharper Image had stores? Now I just get a random catalog like once every few years. Okay, let's print that and print. Then we have to feed and cut. And we've got our labels. Turn this off so I don't waste the battery. Unfortunately, the first one I need is the bed thermistor. Let's go ahead and there we go. Need a fancy label maker that will label heat shrink. Like the fancy LDO wiring kits. Well, that's what this is basically. So there's our thermistor bed. I don't know where that's going to need to go, but we will check to see if my cordless thing is at least good for this. So it's not very good for removing ABS residue. Yeah, that'll work. Okay, so that's that. This, what do we got? Have a great day, everyone. See you, nobody. Time for me to head out. Have a good one. You aren't able to adjust the margins on that printer? No, there's a certain amount of waste I don't think I can get around. That is very long. So how am I going to actually run all of this? So I'll probably go down to, is there any opportunity for attaching underneath here? Not really. Maybe I'll go over here and then just a straight down, something like that. That way bed wires come here, come over this way, and then just kind of have a wire setup that comes down here. And maybe the extruder wires come down and meet up with it, and then we attach here and then go into the hole here, I think. Heat shrink tape for the printer? Yeah. Yeah, and I just get it off Amazon. It's just the generic stuff, and it seems to work just fine. So yeah, I think I'll go over here, put an anchor point of some sort down here, and maybe just zip tie around the stepper here to have as an anchor. I think that'll work and be relatively clean. See you, James. Okay. Let's finish up. Oh, that's what I should have grabbed. Maybe I have them out here. I'm looking for the split loom stuff so I can clean up the bed wires as I go. Oh no, it's not out here. About the exact same stuff for mine. Yeah. My old label maker just had a setting for labeling cables, but it would make you wrap the label around the cables. Yep. This is here. How much wire am I going to need? Let's shoot. Aha. I'm going to steal some of these that I was using on the Phoenix. So this will work. So these are little VHB zip tie mounts that I modeled. These are the super slim version. So let's get these cleaned up and going. My tool head wires through split loom. The tool on printables is super sweet. I was told about that last stream. I need to give it a try. Make sure these grubby finger oils off. Hey, Millennium Machine Works. Is this, who on the team is this? Welcome. Welcome. I hope to, for sure, I hope to see you next Sunday. Need a battery organizer? I designed and uploaded one on printables. Yeah, send me a link, Tuxedo. Welcome, Jake. Thanks for that. Are you familiar with this printer, Jake? You'll be there? Awesome. You'll be there with your patient face on, right? Put up with all my experienced build, not as much experience CNC, subtractive, but a little bit, enough to I think get the job done. Hey Keith, welcome. We are definitely not going to get to Marlin today, but I'm glad you're here. I might pop my voice in like I had to do with Nero. I should actually figure out how I would do that. I think I could. Okay, so if this is gonna go, I think I do want this. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna put this right here. Oops. Let's go right there for now. Stuart, thanks for the gifted memberships. And yeah, I know the Rook. Awesome. I am gonna do a Milo build. It starts next week. Here, Jake, I don't know if I've posted any of this on what else? We got parts. We got parts. I got the front of the spindle holder. And I've got the X end plates. This is Polymaker Jet Black ASA, and this is Fusion Filaments Red Dwarf ABS. I do use OBS. Yep. Voron Design entered the Valentine's Day gift box into the printables Valentine's. I did, Mark. We did enter it. So, yeah, I figured something in the red spectrum. So this is a little darker, and it's got it's freaking gorgeous. The glitter in it. There's some gold glitter. Yeah, it's a great color filament. So, yeah, getting there. I'll have it all printed by the weekend. I love Red Dwarf. My Trident uses it. Nice. Okay, back to here. I put that zip tie there, so, or the anchor there, so I am going to basically loosely attach this just so we get some wire lengths and I can start cutting wires. So that's going to go there, but this is going to have to go in enough to be able to go up in here and so now all the way up, and I think I can pull this a bit. It's still not. There we go. Now when it goes down, it stays within the. That'll work. Building my Milo in our galactic green. Nice. Oh, hey, Alan. How are you? What's that red again? It's Fusion Filaments Red Dwarf. Now, Alan, I really thought about using Ambrosia Galactic Black because it's a very dark black, but I wanted a solid. I wanted a solid black. And I had Polymaker Jet Black. So, I mean, it's good. I like it. It printed well. I was looking into heated label printer. See ya, Colin. Polymaker Jet Black ASA. Yeah, that's what that is. Jet Black ASA. Okay, so if that goes like that, and I think all of that is good wire lengths, now we can get on the bottom side and figure out that this is just gonna go straight to the bed right there. So I don't need much of this. Non-Galaxy Ambrosia Black is great, but out of stock. Galactic Planetary Blue is amazing, yeah. I listened to the first audiobook of Red Dwarf some weeks ago, it was fun. So if that goes there, which one of these is the bed? Does it say on here? Okay, so this is the bed. That's weird. Is that? Okay. In any case, either of those. So that's going to have to go around something like that or around the other way because there's going to be a fan right here. So that's probably enough distance there. Cut these right about there. Okay. Heat shrink label printer. I have the Brother P-Touch E300. So let's tuck that under there. And then this go in here. And the bed thermistor, just kind of referencing these bed thermistors right over here. This is going to come and follow the same type of line and plug in there. So I'm going to cut this, make sure I don't cut my label off. There's my label. So I'll cut that there. Then I can move this label down closer to the end. Okay. Heat shrink label printer. I wonder if Rolohaun will ever release a printer that could reuse a spare Ender 3 bed size. It's got one of the spare Prusa mini bed I got. It's got one for the spare Prusa mini bed. Oh, the printer designs. The Ender 3 bed, so not to take away from Rolohaun coming out with a design that can use it, but I use an Ender 3 bed on my Legacy, on my Voron Legacy, because I didn't feel that going through the full Mic 6 bed and everything was worth it on that, and it works really well. I'm pleased with how it turned out. Gotta run again, might be back before the end. Awesome. Have fun, John. Okay, so those two wires are basically set. They are gonna go there. We'll probably tie them kind of together along the way. That's gonna do something like that. The next thing, Polymaker form still open? I get an error. No, it's not open. We did the giveaway about half an hour ago. We do that at the 3-hour mark of every stream. So the link, if you refresh, the link should be gone. So, okay. So that is there, and I'm pretty pleased with that. I need to find my sleeving, and I'll put some sleeving around here and zip tie it here. And I think that will be okay. I might put one of my zip tie anchors there, although this one's already twisting because I've got it going in weird. I'm not sure I have what it takes to build a Voron Legacy. Sure you do. Sure you do. Get out of the way. Okay. Can work with an Ender bed with little to no modification. Okay. There's also the Rolohaun Simple Core. It uses a Trident frame. Nice. So we can, I hate putting the tool head on here because now I'm going to have to support the whole printer when I turn it upside down, but I guess there's no getting around it. So this is going to go up through here. Go on like that. Now, how much am I causing problems with this hot end wire? Is that causing it to tweak out of the way? Can I improve that? There we go. I think I did improve it. Yeah, that's good. Okay, where did the M3x6s I was using go? Just checked out the Voron Legacy configurator. Do I need to use a custom build size of the 230x230 is the one I should use? That's the one I used. I used the spec frame with an Ender 3 bed, and it turned out fine. Join us on the Simple Core family. We need the help to bring it back from the archive printer's graveyard. Simple Core sounds very familiar to me, but I'm not immediately recalling. This is gonna have to come off of here anyway. I have to figure out how I'm going to do this. I think I'm probably just going to run, what am I gonna do? Because this is potentially gonna be messy. I set up a GitHub to share all the stuff people ask me for. Okay, so that is on there. How are we going to run this? How are we going to tame this bundle of wires? So we have all of these. Which one is so this is a part fan, and this is a part fan. So these need to basically splice together, and then the hot end fan needs to run, and then we have connectors for these. we were to take these, we have a heater wire here. Simple core was one of his earlier designs. It was exactly what it sounds like. Oh, one of Rolohaun's. That's where I remember seeing it. Okay. Bare bones and moddable. The Simple Core Mark 1 was a redesign to use a Trident 250 kit. Okay. Just take your time. Isn't built in a few days. Oh, yeah. What do I want to do with this? I feel like I don't want those connectors there. What if I loop this around and hide these connectors in between? So I still have connectors, but they're hidden in this little center area. Is that going to be a problem? I kind of doubt it. Doubt it'll be a problem. Just put this in here like that, and then zip tie the important part to this, and then that'd be the same thing with this one. Do a little service loops. What you don't see can't hurt you, right? Taking about 3 months to build the fat rig. That's getting a new name. Oh, I've got to, never mind. I've got to remember that this has to make it through there. So I'm going to make sure that I've got room for the PTFE tube. Don't like the idea. What I'm struggling with is I don't like the idea of these connectors being up here in the hanging out on the umbilical line. See you, Andres. Ooh. Ooh. I like that. Do I have a small one that's 3? Because this does fit in there. I would rather this fit down in here and be able to connect my hot end fan and part cooling fan. So what if I took that and did that? I can even shorten that a little bit and then run a JST out along the umbilical. I'll just leave these here for now. I'll just leave these here for now. It'll be okay. It's not going to be wonderful, but at least it can be disconnected. And then do I have a 3-pin one of those? I know I do somewhere. I'm looking for 3-pin one of those. It's not in here. I like that idea though. What do we think? I just received the Leviathan and Nighthawk tool board for the 2.4. Nice. See you, Andres. Did I say that already? I've got a lot I'm thinking about, trying to figure out how I'm going to make this as clean as possible. Even on the first round here, I want this to be as clean as possible. Okay, let's take this, which is, why is that so much different? Let's cut this short and connect. I guess I'll start a Voron Legacy build after I'm done with my Trident 250. I got all the parts except for the extrusion, I guess. Nice. Okay, I'm going to cut this just to reduce the amount of wires I'm dealing with. Pull those out. That was relatively easy. Recrimp them. Are there serials for Legacy? There are. There are. I have serial number 1. My Legacy is VL01. Okay. I am going to bank on using some sort of distribution block, JST distribution block on this. So all I'm doing is shortening these wires so it is not as messy. Before we're done today, I want to show you what I have done with the for the display, because running Marlin, we definitely need a display with, we don't definitely need, but it's the SD card on the controller isn't accessible, so we really do need it. Okay, put this back in the same order. Correct. Anyway, show you what I'm doing for the display, what my plan's on. Got to get it done before it reaches 3 figures. Hey, Michael. Okay, so there's one of them shortened. I did one at a time so I don't accidentally lose the polarity there. So one more. And in 1 year, there's been 1,600 V2s serialized. Yeah, that's crazy. Need more Tridents. We need more Tridents. What have others done for what I'm doing here for toolhead wire management on this printer? What are some of the methods that other folks have done? Would a VZ Trident be able to get a serial? What is a VZ? I mean, are you talking about VZBot? And then the question is, and at a certain point it becomes a little subjective to the eye of the serial number grantor. If you look at that and say, yes, that at its core is resembles, is based on, is close enough to a Voron to be included in the serial number. That's really the question. Is it a VZ bot with a 3 lead screw Trident style Z bed? Then probably not enough. If it's using the VZ bot gantry, then probably not. But if it's using basically the frame and some modifications and the basic Voron gantry, then maybe. Bad Monkey, I want to try it in the 2022 Voron Discord giveaway and never got a serial number for it. So, my strategy for toolhead wiring has been changed from using very long wires to just toolhead boards. The couple of ways that I could go about this, right, is to just run wires all the way to the toolhead and not have any disconnects. only have disconnects at the board. And I've done that on V0s. This would be an appropriate printer to do that for. I am trying this. If it doesn't go well, then maybe I will shift gears. My Rook Legacy is serial number 31, but it was done when Hedgehog Zombies was done. It was waiting on a control board, and I believe it was Rook 01. Awesome. Cannot get a Trident with a VZBot granted. Right. So if it is a VZBot's gantry, then, I mean, it's no longer a Voron, right? So here, I'm going to shorten this one a little bit too, because maximize my space in there. I mean, what if a printer is a Trident and gets a Trident serial number and later is modified beyond that, I mean, it still has its Trident serial number, right? A lot of it is just fun. It's not something that is super serious. Just at a certain point, you look at something, and if it's not a Voron, why do you want a Voron serial number? But it is pretty lax. I'll serialize it when I stop printing. Just take a video of it printing. You're there. I have one serial getting close for second. Nice. I really should serial more of mine. It's just a matter of taking the time to do the, make sure I'm not twisted between any other wires here. Just doing the video. I'm so bad about doing the video editing part. Okay, so those are all shortened. Wish that Trident Delta had gotten approved for a serial just for the memes. I took a video shot of my wiring, but Sanity only asked for a wider shot of the printer beyond showing it printing. Still need to serialize my printers. Wiring was no longer, it is. So you should have managed wiring. You need to have safe wiring. If there's something that could be construed as a hazard, things that can get caught, things that aren't properly insulated, that kind of stuff will fail a serial request. Okay, let's do, I'm gonna actually need to print a few more labels. I should have labeled these, but I can look in here and see which ones are which. But the other side of this that I'm going to use, which this might not be quite enough to do 2 of them. Yeah, darn it, that's not gonna be enough to do 2. So this one is not, oh, hey, this has some JST plugs on it already. I think those might not be JST. No, they are. Okay, they have JST plugs on them already. Let's do the hot end fan first. I tried getting back-to-back serial numbers from V0s at IRF, but one of the videos wasn't clear enough. Oh, so close. I'm gonna reuse the crimps that are already on the end here. So I'm just gonna very gently lift these tings back into place and then make sure that this is in the same order that it is on there. I need to print 2 more labels. Are there any other labels I need to print? Should serialize at least 1 printer and get you access to the Voron Owners Club contents. Yep. Printer of Theseus problems. At what point modeling is a printer no longer the same printer? That's a good question. Modding. At what point of modding is a printer no longer the same printer? If you serialize a printer, you got an early, let's say you've been around forever and you have a double-digit Voron 2 serial number. If you've changed the frame since then, maybe you see this cool orange LDO frame and you swap it out, is that still the same printer? Does it have, what if you over time swap out every single component in there, including the frame, including the bed, everything? I've got this question on my original. It's serial number 449, I think. That's my earliest Voron serial, is V2449. And it is a 320 spec frame, which is a stupid decision. I mean, I regret that decision. I have considered swapping out the frame and making it a 250 because it'll be much more manageable and much more useful to me to be able to test different parts and things like that. If I do that, which means I have to swap out the bed, I have to swap out the panels, I swap out the frame, is it still V2449? If I gave that frame to someone else to build a printer, do they get 449? I'm creating some more labels. This was a Twitter Prusa topic the other day. You can technically start at the Mark 0 and upgrade through to the Mark 4, but at that point, is it really the same printer? Yeah, I saw that. I saw that discussion. Can you even do that right now? If you had a Prusa Mark 0, can you buy the right stuff to get it to a Mark 4? Well, you can buy a Mark 4, obviously, but can you buy the upgrade kits in sequence? I've done that. My black framed original Trident now lives on as my red Trident. Only things left of it are MCU and extruder gears and screws. Need a Voron Shaman to imbue the printer with the serial number spirit. It is what you, yeah. This is not, I would need both of those. Okay, so fan hot end and fan part cooling. I think I just need one more each of those. Yeah, just for the tool head side of them. So let's go ahead and just waste the label stuff. Philosophical printer talks. I've been watching a YouTube series rebuilding an old wooden sailboat named Tally Ho. He considers it the same ship even though he has replaced nearly every part. So I guess you could consider a brain and joint swap with a different body. The pig is basically the exact same. Feed and cut. Okay. Okay, so that, turn it off. So I want the hot end one right now. That is going to be this one here. My first switch wire is, I'm actually not on the same frame now as when I built it. I think that's that's pretty much exactly what we're talking about, because I don't think I'm on the frame, the bed. I don't think I'm on much of, maybe the heat bed might be the thing that's remaining from my original dev switch wire. because I used a Prusa Mark III as a donor printer. So I used the heat bed, I used many of the steppers, I used the controller board, I used the power supply. I did all that and went through the dev process for Switchwire. And then once that was all over, I ended up rebuilding it with an LDO black frame instead of the Masumi frame that was built originally. And I put that Mark III back together and sold it to a friend. So, hey Kevin. Shift of the paradox posed by the ancient Greek philosopher Plutarch. Okay, so this is that one. So now the hot end. So now, if I use this little adapter here, this allows me to just join two, here it is, two JSTs, and then if that just kind of tucks in there into that gap. Now the one problem is that these are exposed now. I can't do that with the 3-pin one for the part cooling fans because I can't guarantee that those aren't gonna meet each other one day. So I don't know if that was a great. Oh, I know what I can use. I know what I can use. I made these. I made this. Where are they? I made this. I made it. Where are they? Made it, and where did I put it? Made something. Oh, hey, there's a black ECAS fitting. Grab that. Where did I put those? This is all Phoenix parts. It's not in there. Okay. I made something that'll work for this. I just got to figure out where I put them. I can always make more, but I'd rather not. Where did I put those? Ah, probably over here. I'll have to find them. I made just a simple male-to-male JST adapter that I was using on the Phoenix here. They're not on there. Before Chamois made these 2-pin or 2-connector ones. But they were right here. I guess I must have put them somewhere else. What do we got? Hey, Andre. They're going to print a new power grid with that filament. What's up with the DIN PSU? Where would it go? On a DIN rail. That DIN PSU is a 5-volt one that I didn't know if I was going to need it for the Phoenix or not. I don't think I'm going to need it though. So it's just in my collection of parts. I know I have those somewhere. So what I basically did is I took two of the JST PCB connectors and soldered them together and put a piece of heat shrink around the whole thing. Yeah, this will work to demonstrate it. I took, oh, these are pH, but basically I took 2 of these. This isn't the same one, but two pins, and I soldered them together this way, and then I put a piece of heat shrink over the whole thing just to make a little coupler, and that would work here just perfect. I just have to figure out where I put them. Okay, so we don't stall out here. I'm gonna leave this here, and I'm going to run a second fan wire, and we're just gonna run stuff now, and we're just gonna run the things, and then I can connect them next time. Hey, no, dear. So this went here, this went here. That would be somewhat about that length of wire would be fine. Take a zip tie, just to kind of get wire length things. For anyone who's seen the UK sitcom Only Fools and Horses, one of the characters called Trigger is talking about his broom. This old broom has 17 new heads, 14 new handles, and it's time. Oh, talking about that, yeah. I'm just gonna put a zip tie here just to kind of hold on to this stuff so I get an idea of wire length. So now that goes there. This is our umbilical wrap. Something like that. Figure out where this goes here. A little hole right here might not have been terrible. I don't know if that'd be a good idea or not. We've got a little bit of tension from the bed there too. And then this would come over here and attach down here. So yeah, maybe that works. That touch there, yep, that's out of the way. So then all of these go into that hole there. As our new Steve Builds knows to print PLA, I think the printers will crash if they see. I print PLA often. My whole 3D Sets RC car there is PLA. I guess I shouldn't say I print it often. I print it as often as I need to. So if that goes there, that goes something like this isn't final, but this is kind of the idea. I would add that his PLA cars are beautiful print. I am really pleased with how that one is coming out. Okay, so if that goes right there, and then I guess we can grab this. That's going to go there, and that's going to tie up to this. And if we put a little bit of split sleeving around here, that's not going to be too bad. This would go through here and into here. So that all zip ties right there and just kind of makes a bundle, a nice clean bundle going through there. Make sure that that is out of the way. This one, cross and meet up with that. come down the same way. Do you have any decorative mods on your printers? AB motor, spinner, Nomi LEDs? Some, not a lot. Not a lot. Okay, so if I take all of this now, it just kind of goes right along there. I zip tie all of this together. It'll help me. I have some stuff that I should do. I have like LED panels for V0 I should install on one at some point. Appease the timid. Now, all the different colors and wires all over the place here is making this not quite as easy to visualize. What is? Take a few of these small zip ties and just kind of temporarily control some of these, so I know where everything is going. Do you have any? Oh, there we go. Hey, all, sorry I'm late, busy with an ERFC and lost the time. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. These just kind of bundled together. We start getting an idea, I think, of what the final wiring management starts to look like. And this will get a split sleeve covering going down here. This will get the same thing going there. That can go in its route. That stays there. I think it's looking at least reasonable. What do we think? So now I know, unfortunately, I just don't have enough of this wire to go back, so I need to get another fan wire. Just in this box. I'm gonna have to make one. Red and black. Okay. Then figuring out how this all actually routes inside underneath the deck, it's not going to be too bad. There's not that many wires. Better wire management than a lot of brand name printers. Okay. Use some red PTFE. So if I simply go up through here and go through all of these, I'm just, whatever. Doesn't matter. Sorry for the view of the back of my head. Got around, see roller? Headed to the lodge with my fellow Masons to watch Taylor's boyfriend beat up. Oh. Okay, so that goes about there. This is just a wire length check. And I'm giving myself a little bit of extra here. And then here, it's gonna go to, I can't turn that over because of the tool head now, but it's gonna go to wherever the fans are. Oh, and they're real close. They're on this side. So that's not a lot. So I'm gonna give it about that long. Pull this out and matching black wire. There we go. Ah. Of did we have one out here? Nope. Okay. Grab a new little thing. Steve has a degree in wire management. Well, it's been a little while since I've had to figure this out on the fly, right? Which is a good thing, I think. You still here, Brian? Ballistic Tech? Okay. I need a 2-pin. Oh, there we are. One right there. And which way did these go? This one, right? Like, just matching all the wires. Okay. Seeing this and thinking I'm buying a Molex crimper. I am. My stream might be behind. Not by much. I was just hearing my background music, and you had said, did you get a copyright strike or a warning or whatever on music? And I guess you said Taylor has also gotten one. I was curious which Stream Beats album you got it on. Nope, that came out. Modbot got him. I wonder which album. I've gotten them before. I haven't received any if there's a new round going on. I use Stream Beats music. I combine 3 lo-fi albums from them into a playlist. So I was curious which one, like you just said, which one. I've been using one that showed up for me as new quite a while ago. It's Cherry Soda. The Cherry Soda album is what I've been using just every stream because I'm not creative like that. Okay, now we're gonna label this one as the part fan. Taylor gets him, he has to wait an extra month for his ad pay. I've had them before, and they were, I mean, it was when it was, they were the agency that was reporting it, something about they actually work for String Beats or something. So I don't remember what the specifics were, but it was kind of dumb that they were showing up at all. Is that the printable wire sleeves? Printable wire sleeves. What? I don't know. I got 12 claims in a 4-hour stream. All one-person company claiming the songs are a cover of their work. Oh, so that's actually outside of... Interesting. That is so scary as a streamer, because at some future date, you can just have a problem with your stream, and what do you do? Okay, so I'm labeling the other sides of these so I don't lose them now. So that's part fan. So I need to grab the part fan here. Any tools for hand drilling? Trying to get myself to stop grabbing drill bits with my fingers and drilling into plastic that way. Chews up fingers. I've printed stuff that presses onto drill bits, and it works pretty well. Not necessarily just drill bits, but this is my 5mm reamer that I just printed a handle. I can still chuck this up in a drill, and I just printed this so I could do 5mm holes more easily. So, and I just sized that and then just pressed it on. You can still read the size. You have to write and sing your own music while streaming. I'll have Pooch over for that. It's Content ID trolling essentially the claim stuff to get an AdSense share, hoping no one will look into it. Yep. What do you use to cut 2020 aluminum extrusions? Is there a small solution that doesn't involve buying a large machine? Not really, not to do it accurately, Derek. That's the challenge I'm facing as well, because no matter how much you set up your table saw or miter saw, you pretty much have to set it up and do a test cut every time. That's one of the things that I'm hoping I can use the Milo for, is I can do some rough cuts of using some method and then square it up on the Milo, especially since I don't have to enclose it. I can have basically unlimited X mounting as long as I support it on the end. I'm going to change out the battery on my heat gun here. I know this one was getting low. Miter box and a hacksaw. Oh yeah. Okay. I finished the mechanical assembly of my Micron. Now comes the fun part, wiring. Nice. 5mm smaller using a pin vise. Oh, they make 5mm pin vices? That's good. So I did that little reamer thing because I originally bought the McMaster heat set inserts that were recommended at very early in 2.4. And then they moved to the ones that require a 4.7mm hole. The McMaster ones needed an actual 5mm hole. So I did that so I could ream out every hole to size, so I wasn't squishing out too much plastic on the heat set inserts. This one is the other, so let's take this off and put the hot end fan label. I use my 12-inch miter saw to cut extrusions. Yeah, there are probably really good miter saws, or even good enough miter saws that can be repeatable. Mine have not been. I feel like I would need to go in and reset it every time. The other thing I've done is did a cut and then set up my disc sander with a fence and make sure everything's square, and I've touched the ends of extrusions with that to clean them up. You need a dedicated cable cutter. It's way cleaner cut compared to the side cutter engineering is selling one. Yeah, I get that. I get that. It's quick though. Okay, I don't want to lose that because that's thermistor. That's thermistor hot end. That is this guy right here, which is going to end up getting cut anyway. So let's cut this and label it. I'm going to label this closer because I feel like it's not going to slide along this material as well. So let's label it somewhere around there. I think squaring would be great on Milo, but with the short XY, you're still relying on hand aligning for length. Yes. Yes, you're right. Okay, thermistor wire is labeled. Could probably cut that a little further. That is thermistor bed. That's thermistor hot end. That is fan hot end. This is fan part cooling. And then this, I'm hoping I can fit the label around. There's a custom home-built extrusion saw by a Japanese dude that I've been tempted to build. I'll try to find the video for you. Let me know too, Bill. Let me know too, because I'd be interested. Okay, all of those, I need to get this wire routed. So this is gonna go through here. And even though these are just temporary, I kind of want to, I don't know if I'm going to be able to though. So it goes down. Really, a little further. It's going to go down in there. Going to go there. Let's just do some. Is there any other wires to go here? I think that's it, right? Nice, simple Bowden tool head setup. Just published on Printables, the Stealth Press with all the hole sizes of 4.2 millimeters, so you can use 4.2, 4.5, 4.6 OD heat set inserts. Just published Printables, the Stealth Press with all the holes sized to 4.2. Oh, okay. Let's see, do I have enough? Just making sure I have enough wire here on all these. Let's pull this one a little bit. Yeah, that's enough. Just making sure we can get to all of them in there. I'll do something like that. Use clipper for CNC engraver. Clipper is not a good idea for subtractive manufacturing. Someone else could probably explain in a little more detail why, but it has something to do with the queue. It's not a real-time OS. The buffer, the command buffer, whatever, makes it a bad idea for it. At least that might be one reason, and it could probably be explained better. Okay, that's not bad. It's really not bad. Imagine once I put some covering on things and get the tool head itself cleaned up and a PTFE tube here to run through. Oh, it's going to go in cable sleeving. Yeah. Pex Peppers. This is all preliminary, getting things lined up and cut and crimped and all. This is not the final product. This will look pretty decent, I think, once we're done. And that is going to avoid all of that. I'm comfortable with that. That's there and there. Hey, Herrenberg. Okay, so that is all of these. This can go through here and then into there. Okay, are there other wires that I need to run through there? I've got extruder, steppers, fans, and hot end. Tighten that up a little bit just to keep things from sliding around as I'm working underneath. Yeah, that's not that bad. You get a look at that. Imagine this tied together with a cable sleeve going over the whole thing. I think I'm gonna leave these there. Not sure. They can't go there because I just don't have enough room for the PTFE and those. Okay. Where are we at? 2:26. It's 4.5 hours. Wow. That went by really quick. So this is, I mean, that is quite wobbly. What are folks doing? Because I've seen these print really fast. What are folks doing for that instead? I'll post a link to the video in the Discord. Okay. Just noting this. I mean, every tool head will wiggle if you put some moderate force on it, but this is a little low. Did I do something wrong? Or is that typical? It's as long as this is flex. This isn't wiggle. This isn't loose in the thing. This is flex. Up to a certain speed, that's not going to be a problem. Once you hit a certain point, that's why I'm asking, what do folks do that are trying to print faster? The actual hot end mount is a bit more stiff. Oh, good call. Good call. Thank you. That's a great idea. Yeah, trying to wiggle. I mean, that is moving, but it's taking significantly more force. Thanks, I appreciate that. This is just the fan housing. Now, it's going to impact, because it's going to move, it's going to impact your max speeds in terms of input shaper tuning, stuff like that. But that is, yeah, I get it. That makes more sense. Okay. Oh, yeah, we can move this forward, is there any good, maybe I move this all the way there and then get a couple of these tall enough? Yeah, these are tall enough. I've switched mine out for the Dragon Burner mod. Not great, but for simple 5K Excel, it's fine. Perfect then. I'm fine with that. Okay, I barely gave myself enough room on that wire there to get to the fans. But the fans are right here. I think these three are the fans. Okay. Let's see. Well, this is a fan. We might as well cut that because I think I'm going to leave that full length. This is the bed wires. The bed wires, I think, is that connector right there. So let's go ahead and crimp those. Dragon Burner mod. Did I use? Oh, I used my other ones. That's why. That's why. I was wondering. I used black, but black aren't 18 gauge in that pack. Black are 18 gauge when you buy them to be 18 gauge, though. Okay. And so if anybody's paying attention to Super Bowl commercials, what's been the most entertaining one thus far? I think these are going to have to be pretty tight. Hey, Aaron. OG Rook just had a 120mm fan on the back of the frame that just pointed air into the print. I never really designed the printer to have layer cooling on the tool head. Got it. Should be doing. There we go. I want this to go kind of out of the way, like that. Yeah. Sorry about the back of the head views. Just needed some fancy mods to make it better. Move these down. There we go. Get those out of the way like that. First thing connected to the board is the bed. Marlin's redundant part cooling fan feature is used to run part cooling fans off separately controlled MOSFETs. Would that be for like the sheet cooling fans, that kind of thing? bed. Might as well just get the bed wired up. So. It's up. Which one is the bed? Oh, the bed is the second one from the end. Oh. I had actually thought I'd be a little further in this than I'm at. For today, because we are at the 2.5 hour mark, or 4.5 hour mark already. I had put in the description that we might do some CAD work, because I have it's a bit that I still need to do for the screen. We're really not there yet. I feel like we should probably switch to there and maybe not finish it, but at least get an idea of what my plans were for this display, because I won't be able to do it next stream, because then I won't be able to print the result in time. What do you guys think? Anybody who's here at the 4.5 hour mark that wants to see some CAD stuff. Okay, so bed is plugged in. I'm about to duck out for the game, so whatever. Going to bed. See you, Leonard. Sounds good to me. Maybe we'll play in CAD a little bit. We'll finish up wiring next stream, and hopefully, I mean, really the plan would be to finish the printer next time. Next time we come at the Rook. The Milo is going to be next week, but that is starting to wire it. While we have this view here, let's talk about what my plan is for the display. Okay, so I did find a TFT35 in my box of displays. I don't, and Keith has a nice mount for it, but I still want to do the smaller display here, at least for now. So this is the Big Tree Tech Mini 12864. It's equivalent to the Fizetic, Phystech, whatever, however you say it, display. It has a SD card slot on the side, which is kind of important for our Marlin uses, and it has the EXP1 and 2 cables on the back. So in order to use the SKR Mini with one EXP connector, there is this adapter made by Timmit from the Voron design team. It is manufactured and distributed. This one I bought from XR Bunker. Now you have to be very careful that you buy the one for the V3 on these adapters. There is a V1/2 and then a V3. It has to match the board you're using. So this plugs in right here, and it goes between this auxiliary header here and the EXP. And what does it plug in this way? It plugs in one of these ways. There we go. Goes in that way between those two. And then it gives you the ribbon cable headers for this. and then going to the display. And I'm hoping this is a nice short cable. I found it in my list of things and I have it taped up, but I'll clean it up. So very important that that be the correct piece. Now I'm hoping, going through all this and looking at it, I'm hoping that there is enough room for when the power supply is in here for those to plug in, and there is. There's just barely enough room. Yeah, that goes right there, that goes there, and there is just barely enough room for those to plug in. So power supply goes here. There is a front, the skirt for the front goes here, right? So let's switch between views, I think. Okay. So this goes on here, and there's not a lot of room in between the front skirt piece and the power supply. So I had some idea of making this mount one piece, but I think I'm gonna have to do two pieces. Hey, see you, Bill. Have a good one. Okay, so I am going to use a switch wire style display housing. So I did print it. So this is the switch wire display housing. It uses two screws that go into just an angled block to mount this to the front of the switch wire. The modification I made was adding a slot spot for the SD card. So let's see, little spot there for the SD card. This goes on here, then you can get to that, and then this is going to mount effectively like this. Then the two EXP cables will go straight under into the controller there. So what we need to do is make a new front skirt piece that has the mounting for this to screw in. So the idea here is that this will screw in from the backside into two heat sets that go in here, right? And then that'll sit there at an angle that we want to make sure will be kind of centered and usable. And then this will use the same two screws to hold the skirt to the bottom frame. That'll probably mean that some of this needs to be beefed up a little bit, and the Rook logo here is going to go away. So I'm going to leave some of the hex mesh here, but we will we'll fill in and make the skirt itself, probably because if you see this piece is thinner on the inside than the border, I'll probably make it the same thickness across just to make it a little stronger. So Steve's doing some Fusion 360 without the history turned on. I do that often when I forget to turn it on when I'm modifying a step file, but I like modeling with the history. Okay, so given that, let's open up Fusion and look at what I think we need to do, editing existing step files to do this. So I have the bottom part of the Rook here, and this is other stuff here as part of what I've messed with, like the Mini 12864 display here with the cutout for the SD card, and also the labeling for EXP2 and 1. We did that on the Voron a little later. I can't really modify Voron parts because I have no idea how to get a hole be larger, for instance, without changing the sketch first. I can show you a few ways to do that. So let me get a chair because I think it's going to be more comfortable for me. So roll a chair over here and move Rook out of the way a little bit. start looking at what we're doing. So we have a base here. The power supply has been imported in. I think it was Turtle that sent me this rendition of the Morn Sun power supply. So I've placed it in here in its spot. That's how I figured out where I wanted these holes to go for adding that bracket I was talking about. Hey, Steven. Let me clear out so I can actually access my keyboard a little more readily, because I use that a lot. Okay, keyboard's here. Totally off topic, but I wish Costco had a parking lot webcam so we could look to see when it's not crowded. That's true. Okay, so this model is in place. It is aligned with the mounting holes for where it mounts to the skirt here. This piece here is what we're going to, oops. Yeah, well, that's weird. This piece is what we're going to be modifying, is the front skirt. But you see, when the power supply is in place, there is no room here. There's no room between these two. So we have to work within the constraints of that existing piece. Now there's a little bit of room down here underneath. And we're going to need some sort of path for the EXP cables to go through. So the front grille on a switch wire uses this little, I think that's probably a 45-degree angle. Let's do info between this surface and that surface, and that's 135 degrees. So that's a 45-degree angle there. It sets the display at a 45. And then there are 2 screws that come in from the back to mount. I really want to build one of the cool open source 3D modeling mice controller things, like a DIY space mouse. I tried an actual space mouse. I don't like it. It just doesn't, my brain and it don't agree. So maybe I didn't give it enough time to get used to it, but okay. So what I want to start with is I want to look at positioning. So if this is the printer sitting right here, let's move the display in to the assembly by just dragging it in here. And let's see where we can put that. Just going to move it around. Now, as always with these CAD demonstrations, if you can do it better, that's awesome. If there are more efficient ways to do it than what I'm doing, I am interested, but it's not something that I'm going to adjust live. So this is all about what I do. This is going to end up at a 45-degree angle, so let's move that there. And we can grab this piece here to just move it in freely along that plane. Now this isn't exactly where we're going to be putting it, but just kind of getting an idea of where this ends up. You can drag from your project, yeah. So that is hopefully one of the beneficial bits of this kind of thing, is you get some tip, something out of it. I'm just kind of, this isn't exactly where things are going, but just kind of getting a visual of what this is going to look like on the front there. We are going to end up modifying that skirt piece first, and then we'll place this a little more in. But I'm seeing that in general, the location of this feature here can be somewhere around this top rook piece, maybe the center of it, right in the center of this piece of the rook. So I think that is probably looking pretty reasonable. I want to retain as much of this hexagonal grill or mesh as possible, but the logo is going to have to go away. Okay, given that, I think we can, because I don't want to work within the full assembly just for fusion performance reasons, even though this is a subset of the assembly, it's just the bottom part. I think I'm going to export this grill out and work on it on its own. Just kind of figuring this out, and there's probably a few millimeters there. So let's do that. Let's grab this piece, and if we right click on this and find it in the browser, it'll give us the body that is a body within this bottom component. I think, yeah, I can't do that. So I'm going to create a component from that body, which is this guy down here. And now I can export this component. So I'm going to export this and save it to this rook. And I'm going to call this front grill display mount, or front skirt. And now we'll get a new a new thing over here that we can work on. You can copy the body and paste new into a new part. Yeah, I could, but it's many ways of doing this. Many ways to skin this. So now we have a simple, pretty simple model here we can sit here and work on. By default, when you open a step file, the history isn't turned on, but this did turn on the history. You can right click on the main thing and you can say don't capture design history, or you can say capture to design history. So I want design history to be captured. I am probably going to, I think what I'm going to do is leave much, well, that's weird. Why is that not centered? Why is that? The hex pattern isn't, that's triggering me. The hex pattern not centered is triggering me. What, did I see a, Keith says you can't use the SD card slot on that display? What? SD on the SD won't be usable even with that screen adapter. If you run the TFT in touch mode, the LCD's SD and thumb drive ports will work fine. Why can't we? What's stopping us from using the SD card on this display? What is stopping us from using that? Is that a compromise made with that adapter? He did. That was the whole point of using the display, is so I could use the SD card. If you're in the TFT in touch mode, the LCD's SD and thumb drive port will work fine. But you can't run it in the other. It's the design of the display. But what about the design of the display? Because we're derailing my whole plan here. I mean, I'm a little distracted by the non-centered hex pattern. That's definitely, is it centered on the sides? Why isn't that centered? Why isn't that centered? I don't need touch. I just need, I don't need touch. I just need, looks like it's the same part all around. Yeah. One, 2, 8, 6, 4 emulation, that sucks. I am stuck now. I am stuck now. Okay, let's shift gears. I gotta think about this. I got a new plan. I got a new plan. And we've got probably about, we might get this done within less than 30 minutes. I got less than 30 minutes to get this done. We're gonna have a few weeks to figure out the display. Thank you for that. I didn't realize it, but we can figure it out. Figure out some solution. Figure out why. Curious why. But let's do the same thing. Let's go ahead and create another component here and export this. And we're gonna call this side skirt rook. Oh no, we'll just call this side skirt. And we're gonna export it here, not to my drive, and export. Got to take you. Thanks for a good stream. See you, Northern Customs. Good night, Nadir. Okay, we are shifting gears because my brain's broken on that. So I was not expecting that, but that's fine. We're gonna fix the side skirts here. So, and I haven't even thought about this. So this is a brand new problem for me. So I have a couple of ideas on how I can do this relatively quickly. I think I am just going to basically shift the sides and find out by how much it's off center, and that's pretty easy. We can do a quick sketch to figure that out. I think we're gonna start here though. We have history on. Let's create in this case, I like creating a construction plane because then I can grab only the dimensions that I need. No. See you, Boothie. Is it a mini 12864 V2? It's the Big Tree Tech version, but I have several of both brands of these. So if a different version of this will work, then I realize how much faster I am now that I stopped using Fusion and Onshape. Yeah, that's okay. I like Fusion. I've explored other things and there are problems with every single one of them, including Fusion. Asking because I know which BT manual to look at. This is a V1.0 is what it says. Let's cancel that. Let's just do a sketch on this face. Let's just do a sketch on this face. And if I measure the two outer or upper portion hexes and find the middle measurement. I understand that, Macrojack. I get it. I'm trying to figure out how I want to actually fix this. I think I just want to shift these walls. I got something we can try. Okay, let's do what you were saying. Let's go info. This distance here is, of course, it's some funky measurement. So this is 0.966, and then this measurement here is 3.626. It's 1.33 millimeters off, right? 1.33 millimeters off. I think I can take this. Oops. I can take this and this and this and that, and I can just, oh, I can't do that here. So let's finish sketch and go back. That one, that one, that one. And I can move those faces in that direction. 1.33 millimeters. Nope. Fusion can't expand it because I've got some other feature that's keeping us from doing it. Oh, that's why. Oh, that one. Why do? No. Okay. Let's actually do this. That's gone. Delete. Let's redraw it. You need to select the inner and outer. You shouldn't have to. You should be able to move just those outer faces. You're probably right in that particular case, but if I can't do that, then I'm better off just drawing. Is it possible to edit the original sketch? No, not on this without it being done in Fusion. What we're basically going to do is offset these, redraw the or continue the drawing for the hexes, and need to select the inner and outer faces. Yeah. Can you use the offset tool? The offset tool in here is not going to create the same profile along here. You basically want to just shift, move those over. Here, let's just do this line. And then there's a, that's not going to be quite the same, but what is this right here? What is going on right there? That's really weird. Is that a straight line or is that a curve? That's info on that. That has a radius of 1.5 millimeters. So let's delete this. Let's do a arc. Let's just do a 3-point arc here. Oops. I'm doing this live and here and here. What is going on? Delete. There are 2 lines there. Did I? Create arc. 3-point arc there and there. And why is that doing that? What is going on? Here, let's just delete that. There's something still there. Did I double click accidentally? Oh, I'm trying to grab that stupid center point of the... There. Let me catch up on chat. As a hobbyist, I feel like this pretty much every time I do anything in Fusion. So this isn't what I'm trying to, this, you're seeing my live process for something like this, which is basically going through and how do I want to do something? What is this going to look like? If I do that line now, I want to just basically duplicate this profile. There's probably a better way to do this, but there's that curve now. And then I can come down here and I can do a line from there down to here. And then there's going to be another arc. And you'll see this come together here in a minute. Something like that. And then there's a line from here to there, right? So now this is going to be a horizontal line. This, we can equal that radius to that one. And then we can come up here and equal that radius to that little guy. And then we can do, this is going to be tangent to that and that. There we go. And then this one is not tangent to that. This one, this tangent, we can highlight that and delete that. This is going to be tangent down here. Okay. So now this is going to go up, and then this distance between here and here. That's not what I wanted. So we can highlight that and delete it. This distance between here and here is going to be, where is the, no. Sorry. First I have to make that parallel to that. That's parallel now. Now we can do a distance between here and here in the other direction. How do I change the direction on that? Here, let's do this. Distance here to here is, why is that doing that? See you, Derek. Can you not project the perimeter to a new sketch? I can't offset it because offset will give me a different diameter on those. I want to shift. We're shifting, not offsetting. Here. This dimension there is going to be 1.33. Okay. And how do I make that distance the same? Distance between here and here. There we go. 1.33. Now I could instead double click, in case I want to change this, I can double click that to re-edit it, and I can click this here and it'll be the same as that dimension. And why did it do that? That's really weird. Where did that come from? Oh, that's the point. I keep grabbing the point of the arc. So distance between here and here needs to be this. There we go. Now we've got that. And that is the same. Why isn't that equaling? So we can say equal that to that. There we are. Now we've shifted it. Oh, shoot. Looks good so far. Time to go. See you, Joe. Thanks for the stream today. Got to go here. See you all. Everybody's taking off. I start doing CAD and take off. That's okay. we can now, I'm gonna copy, delete the mesh in one. I would make a copy, delete the mesh in one, delete the outer on the other, shift it and merge. I could. There's, like I said, there's lots of ways to do this. I'm going to do something here. Here's what I'm going to do, and it's going to be kind of messy. I'm going to draw a line that's going to come from here up here, and this is basically going to be a construction line. And this is going to go to here, for instance. I'm going to make that line the same width as this top line. So now it's got an offset as well. I'm going to make this, if you click on something and hit X, it makes it a construction line. Those are construction lines. Now the center of this is the new center of our skirt. And now we can mirror what I did here. I can mirror that across that, which is going to put it over here. You say, okay, and you see that line over here now. That's done. Now the relevant pieces for this other side we can mirror. Overall, much better than an NFL. CAD is still better than the NFL. How is this line? This one needs to be offset as well, this inside one. Otherwise, it's not correct. How wide is this? Info. Why do I keep getting points? Oh, I keep snapping to these. What is that? What am I snapping to? That's 2 millimeters thick. Okay. Late to the party. I designed this. What's up? Your hex pattern isn't centered. It's triggering me. The hex pattern isn't centered. So it's triggering my OCD. See you, Blake. I'm doing this the hard way. I really am doing this the hard way. I export it and edit it. I am. How can I do this easier? How can I do this easier? Probably why I didn't fix it. Well, I could redraw it. It would be probably easier to redraw it. Actually, let's do that. Let's go all the way back out of here. This is probably really the easier way. I'm just undoing all the way back. We're a fresh start. We want a simple answer of we have a 12 millimeter hex size with 2 millimeter walls, right? I tried to overcomplicate this. 2 millimeter walls, 12 millimeter hex. So why don't we, and it looks to be centered vertically. So let's start a sketch here and finish it. And we're gonna just get rid of the whole darn thing. We're gonna get rid of the whole darn thing. Oops, I didn't want to do that. I want to grab that guy, and that guy. Is that all of them? And we're gonna go to, nope, not there. Not there. There? What am I doing? I'm getting lost where I am. There we are. I'm gonna go to there. And say, okay, we got a blank slate. We got a blank slate. So now, let's just grab it from this side. If we do this on the back side, because it's already got the 2mm border, and we are going to draw a bunch of hexes on here. So I'm going to do this. I'm going to project this back surface, and then I'm going to turn off the bodies because this will be easier to see. Okay, so this is the inside profile of the back. We are simply going to start creating a few polygons, circumscribed polygons. Which direction was it? Was it this way? Here. Yeah, okay. That way, turn off the body, edit the sketch. So I am going to create a few of these. There's probably, once again, there's probably a better way to do this. But I think, oops, there, it doesn't matter. We just need to create a few of these. We can, whatever. We're going to place these and size them here in a second. Actually, sorry. Let's redo that. Polygon, circumscribe. Oh. Wow, what is Fusion doing with all these points? Why don't the points go away when I delete the... That's a new thing. It didn't used to do that. Here. 6. That creates our 12mm polygon. How many of these are we going to need? I will be using a pattern. Yep. So I'm setting up the pattern. I'm setting up where I want these and how I want it to line up. And here are it is one is centered over the whole thing. So let's go. We're going to create a line here that is our center point, and then another line here that is just our reference centers. Now, coincidence, we can throw this one right there. That's center. Yeah, those points didn't used to stick around, and I don't know what's going on with that. What is going on with there? One thing to define these is we need to go vertical, there we go. This is going to be coincident to that. Okay. I think you can do that in the pattern section. Selection method. Yeah, things create. 6. We don't have to do all of these. So there's, like I said, I guarantee there's a better way to do this. But now if we start dimensioning these 2 millimeters from each other, and then things will start falling into place. See? So now that's fallen into place. Now I can mirror this, this, and this across here, and now we can pattern the whole thing. So we can create a rectangular pattern with this, not that, that, and that, and we can go, this is going to be direction, we want that direction, and I always get confused on which one it is, but we can go symmetric, and we can go something like that. That is what we want, is whatever that is, and then we want to increase the quantity, but we want it in spacing. There. And then as we increase the quantity, we'll get the spots that we want. There we go. So that is so 14 millimeter spacing, a bunch of them. And if we say, okay, now we've got something that we can now cut out of the, so if we put this body back on and we extrude, we can just grab all of these. Are there any little ones? Nope. We can send that to, there we go. Say, okay, and now we have a centered skirt. It's not slightly off, it's exact. It can't be off. It's exact. Just draw one and then use the pattern. Let's see how that works. I am curious. So if we go back here, and we're going to create a thing here, and we want that center one to be, here. We want it to be on the center here to here, right? So let's help me out here. Let's learn if I can improve this. So let's also just project this thing so we can get rid of the body so it's easier to see, right? So we have our basic drawing here, right? So Ben, so if I have a basic thing here and I want to create my first polygon, and I'm gonna do it right in the center because that's where I want it, and I want it 6 millimeters. And then we're going to constrain this by telling that that's vertical, right? Now we should be able to, let's see if this works. You're saying we can do a rectangular pattern, right? I don't know if I'd call that a fusion lesson. It's a mind process. And this is, what you saw there is exactly what I do every time I go into Fusion. Sometimes it's cleaner. Sometimes I know a little bit more about what I'm doing for what I'm trying to do. But I'll go through and go halfway into a method and decide this is stupid. I can do this better. So if I do a rectangular pattern now and I want the profile, so that's a profile, And now if we go in this direction, our spacing, then pattern that set of 2 in both directions. I don't think we're going to get what you expect us to get, but I could be wrong. We want spacing and what is it, 14? This is, regardless, you're clearly better at this. You can't read only the second half and it makes sense. This is going to have to be symmetric. This spacing ends up being wrong. Directions are the key now, but if we do that and we also go in the other direction, the problem is we don't get the middle ones. You need 2 lines from the hex center to 2 outer lines to define directions. Well, we have both lines. Oh, can we select a line as a direction? Ooh. Here, is that what we're saying? Here, cancel that. Cancel that. If we do a line here from the center here to the midpoint there and center there, those as our directions, is that what we want? And then do that in a direction that and 14 millimeters. Hey, I'm learning something. Symmetric. You know what? I didn't know that I didn't realize that I could go along a line. I was going, well, this is cool. See? And now if we go in the other direction, how do I set there in, actually there in that direction? And this is symmetric with 14 millimeter spacing. Oh, that is cool. I learned something. That is what I was missing though, that's what I was missing. I went way overboard on those, but that is really cool. Now I should be able to suppress. How do I suppression? I can turn off all of these if I wanted to. That's a lot of clicking to do when it doesn't really matter. Better to grid the features, not the sketch. That's debatable, and you're probably, I mean, there's probably plenty of scenarios where that's right. But I've had that be kind of a fun, interesting thing. So we did that here. Let's do what you're talking about. Let's play around a little more. If we undo that and leave this, so let's finish that, and let's bring this, and now let's just extrude this. Distance to object to the back. We say, okay, now we can go to modify. Is it modify or is it create? Create pattern, rectangular pattern. Now I don't have a reference line though. Do I? I do have reference lines. I don't have reference lines. I need to go back here and draw those reference lines because I can still use them. This color here is terrible. There, haha. Oh, I still have them. Never mind. Okay, I still had those. So if I go back, oops, let's just go here. And if I go back to create pattern, rectangular pattern, but I want this sketch to be on. There we are. You need 2. I need 2 why? See ya, Jaeger. So the problem with patterning this with the body or with the feature is, here, let's go feature, and then I can click this, which is the, oh, you can't see that, but I clicked on the extrude I just did. If I go in this direction now with 14 millimeters spacing, 14 millimeters, hopefully. I'm going to also cut the edge there. Use a horizontal line as the second line. Why? Turn on the sketch and use the second hex. Let's do the Discord screen share later this week. I can demo. Sure. Yeah, reach out. But so see, if I did this, if I do that, now I'm losing, I can't control not hitting my border with this method. So for this case, I think I like the sketch better. And it's a small part, so split the body to cut only the stuff you need, sure. Here, let's do it. I mean, I like this. Let's we should be able to split the body along this sketch line. Let's get rid of this stupid thing. Let's go that and select the body, and that'll split it along there. And yeah, like you said, we can now get rid of, we have two bodies here. We got the center and the outside. Now we can go and pattern that rectangular pattern, and we're going to pattern the feature, which is this, and in this direction, spacing 14 millimeters and symmetric, and we can say we're going to do that, right? And then in the other direction, we're going to say that is that. Oops. Come on. Y axes. Why isn't it letting me do that? Why isn't it letting me do that? It did on the sketch. But what if I want to do this one? Huh. Oh, yeah, because that's, I don't want it to be 90 from there. Hit the X to delete. It did, but then it deletes that one. Make the construction line horizontal and pattern across. Well, patterning across doesn't work. This, you have to pattern in the 60-degree angle or whatever. You have to pattern in that direction in order to get all of them in the right spot. But it's weird that it's not allowing me to change. Oh, yep, thank you. I had to hit control, like you just said. So 14 millimeters here in symmetric, and then I can just increase the there. That would do it right there. And say, okay. And then we can go back and combine the two bodies, and we're back. Oh, well, that's weird. My pattern, I want to, oh, where's the, it should tell me which bodies, right? Why did it cut it from the other body? It didn't give me a chance to tell me which things it was going to do. It didn't give me a chance to tell me which, because it cut it out of, let's get behind that. Let's turn the sketch off. Here, A. Come on. Let's just go white. There. See, it cut both, but it didn't give me a chance to say not. I was looking in here because sometimes when you're extruding something, you'll get a little window in the bottom that says this is going to impact these different objects, these different bodies. It's still going because we turned it into CAD work, but I'm learning something, so this is awesome. I don't see an option to try to set identical. Oh, there we go. Yep. That's interesting. And then we can merge, so combine the two things, and now we've got that. Five symmetric at 30 degrees, however many symmetric at 90 to cover the span. Oh, I get that, Hacker Jack. Okay, let's play with that. So I have a whole bunch here. Let's go, let's do, yeah, I think I see what you're saying. Let's change our axes and turn this off. Turn it off. Okay, get rid of that. We're gonna go turn that on, and we want to select an axes and one of these, and then we can go down. We can reduce the load here is what you're saying. We can do basically that. Nope, we need that one. So that would reduce the number of times it's doing it. So I see what you're saying. So we did one at an angle and one with a horizontal axis, and it does the same thing. Yep. Now see what I did there is I just went back in the history and just double clicked on the thing I did, and we can edit it. You can right click on it and edit feature as well. I need to get going. Yeah, I think we're wrapping up. This was fun though. I like this. We can turn off that sketch now, and now we have a centered pattern grid. I can send this to you, Phil. Oh, that was good. I like where that ended up. I really like where that ended up, so thank you. I appreciate it. So with that, I think we are going to call it. We are at 5.5 hours. We will be back at this once the Milo build is done. So, Phil, almost got it yourself. Awesome. So if that helps others, that's time well spent. Can I do more CAD streams? It's always a little anxiety inducing doing that, because I know I'm not doing things perfect. I'm not doing things the way others would. And like there, I didn't even have an idea of what I was going to be, how I was going to do that. You saw what I would normally do if I'm sitting at my computer. I'm going to go through and try one method, and I realize, oh, I'm going down a rabbit hole here. Let's try something else. But anyway, we are going to be back at streaming on Tuesday. So we'll be working on the green V2. Most of Tuesday is going to be unbuilding. kind of taking stuff off I'm not going to use, pulling wires, figuring out kind of a plan for rewiring it. But that'll be Tuesday. Saturday, we're going to work on the 3D sets on the members only stream. And then Sunday, we will be on the Milo. So that is awesome. Thank you, everybody. All the gifted memberships, all the new members, all the super chats. Thanks to Polymaker for donating the filament giveaway, and thanks to Fabreeko for donating this printer and giving us a coupon that you can benefit from. So hope everybody has a good rest of the day and week, and I hope your team wins, and we will see you again. Take care, everyone. Enjoy the build.